All right, we good. I think so. Yep, everything's working. Sweet. Did I forget to open some windows? Let me check.
We lost Hillary.
I was gonna say, this is where your internet disconnects and fucks up everything.
Only half of their internet, or it's just got to be your camera,
Right.
right? Or
I love the perfect face it froze on too.
oh, it's working. You good? Are you good?
I'm back here, but I lost connection to the game. Trying to get it back.
Oh, okay. I'll wait a sec. So if there's like, I don't know how, I mean, everybody's computer I think is pretty decent, but you can, in the Foundry options, you can like lower your frame rate, which is legitimately like doesn't matter. You can probably drop it down to 30 easily if you need better performance. I don't know if that's a problem for anybody. And if you really need to, you can also uncheck enable soft shadows, but that'll make everything look a lot worse.
So on the join game session page, I can only select your test. I can't select myself.
Yeah, you're still in here, it says. I don't know if I can. Oh, here, I'll kick you out. Uh-oh, I hope that didn't, like, really do bad things. I might try and rejoin it now. And if you don't see your name in the drop down, then I really messed up and I need to, like, fully reinvite
No,
you.
I can see it. I just can't select. All the other ones are grayed out.
Yeah, did you refresh it? I just kicked you out of the game. You were stuck in the game. Oh, I see it like that too. Unless you got back in? Probably not.
She's not back in yet, no.
Yeah.
Super messed up. I can like pull the server down and then do it.
Yeah, it shows
Relaunch
her in
it.
game still.
Oh, I kicked her out and then I refreshed and it took her away, but awkward. Lag on a virtual tabletop, ruining everything.
My version.
Sorry.
Is that your fault? I can take the whole server down and then just restart it. Or let me do this. This should kick everybody out.
Yep.
Right, and then bring it back up. It might pull you guys in automatically. I don't know if it does.
Got it.
Sweet. Alright, I have learned how to fix a thing. It didn't pull you back in automatically, right, Sky? You had to re-drop down list and everything.
I just refreshed the page.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
Yeah, I refreshed and brought me back.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. Alright. If you guys like ever have like a black map, I'm like trying to futz with the nighttime thing to make it so that it like darkens maps automatically, but I'm not sure if it like always works or whatever, so yell at me if you can't see anything somewhere. Waiting on Charlo and Alex to join back in, it looks like. There's Charlo. Is Alex in? Are you in, Alex?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sweet. All right. So, I'm gonna start all this shit. And oh, it did do it. Sweet. You guys can still see, right?
Yeah, it's darkened.
Yeah. All right. So last we left off, I mean, I wrote the recap. I'm not gonna read out the whole thing, but you guys were enjoying Eradria's crest until it was rudely interrupted by some kobolds kidnapping some kids. You, in the end, rescued the kids by killing the kobold leader, and then you found what appeared to be an unidentified rare artifact, which you brought back to town along with the kids. You then met Bertrand, who is a member of the Heaven's Eye, and I actually show you guys. So this is the symbol of the Heaven's Eye. He had it as a pin, like sort of adorning his jacket. Oh, see that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So that's the Heaven's Eye symbol. After Bertrand tasked you with returning the artifact to Cloud Castle to the Heaven's Eye Library, and gave you the name of a contact, Renee something.
Yes, Miss Renee.
Renee
something.
Lightfeather.
Light feather.
After Bertrand left, you heard a knock on the door while you were discussing your plans, and you were greeted by a boisterous, taller, gnomish merchant named Phillimore Glintshine. After some testy conversations and kind of poking and prodding to figure out where he was at, he took his leave after letting you know you could deliver the artifact to someone in Orinor called Elijah Swan, and he would pay you handsomely, most likely, as he was searching for artifacts for his personal collection. After that, you guys retreated back into the inn to plan and enjoy some evening festivities until Falamir was headed back to his and Valen's room and noticed that Mischief and Rain's door was ajar. He peeked inside and noticed the orb was missing, ran downstairs, and that's where we left off. So what would the party like to do? It's up to you guys from here.
Valen's responsible, I think.
Why am I responsible?
It's just no reason.
So no one had the orb on them? They just left it in the room.
Valen, I'll have you make a perception check for me if you don't mind.
Sure. I can't remember exactly where I left off. I know some things were going on as I was out into the festival.
Yep, I know where you're at. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Perception check coming up.
All right, so as you're around the well in the town square, kind of hunting for the object you're looking for, you see sort of a half-elven looking man retreat from behind the inn and then try and sort of blend into the crowd in the square heading to the southeast, sorry. But other than that, still up to you guys what you'd like to do.
So Valen's not currently with us then.
Nope.
When the orb went missing.
Valen left a while ago.
And the rest of us are just like eating in the pub?
Yeah, you're all at the same table kind of talking about your next plans.
Do I recall seeing Valen going upstairs before he left?
No, he didn't go upstairs.
Okay.
The Valen theory.
Well, I'd like to I'd like to follow the character who's bounding out of the inn trying to make it into the town square.
Okay.
While he does that, I'm going to go back to the scene of the crime to see if I can notice where this person that stole the object went.
Okay.
Did you tell us, Valamir?
Yeah, I came downstairs. Right at the end, I said I ran downstairs and let everyone
Yep.
know.
Yeah.
That's when we
You are
cut
all
off.
aware. You are all aware.
I'm gonna come up too and make sure that none of my other stuff is missing.
Okay. Valen, as you are tailing the half elf, he tries to sneak by a group of patrons of people kind of drinking at the edge of the square, trips on a rock, and you can actually see the what appears to be the orb you thought was in your room kind of falls out of his hands and rolls across the ground, and he rushes to pick it up and continues to the southeast.
So he's on the ground trying to like crawl over and grab it.
He is, yes, he fell and dropped it. You're tailing from a reasonable distance behind, I'm assuming, so he was able to kind of scramble and get himself together, grab the orb, and he continues on his way. But you're close behind if you'd like to try and intervene. It's up to you.
Okay.
Falamir, as you as you come up the stairs into Mischief's in room, give me a perception roll.
I need a few minutes. AFK.
Okay, we won't go too far here.
Perception, you said?
Yep. All right, as you kind of quickly glance around the room, sort of in a panic, you see that the window on the far side of the room is open. The shutters are open, the window is open, and there's like a breeze blowing through. You can also see from the chest towards the window are like a little bit of kind of dirt, like boot prints leading from the chest to the window.
Did Mischief come up here too?
Yeah.
I point that out. It's like the person that stole the orb went out the window. If you want to let others know, I'm gonna try to find him.
Sure. And I start rifling through my things.
Okay.
I'm gonna go out the window and try to follow the way that he went.
Okay, give me a survival check or first give me an athletics check because you're jumping out a second story window, or an acrobatics, your choice. All right, athletics. You land. You don't take any damage, but you land a little.
It was a rough.
Yeah, a little rough landing, but it doesn't really cost you much movement. You don't land prone or anything. Now give me a survival check if you'd like.
Oh.
Ooh. You hit the ground and you look around, but you can't find any like tracks leading away from the window in any way. You just know that the person, whoever they are, jumped from the window, and that's the last you can track them.
Okay.
I kind of see or hear him hit the ground a little poorly, and I yell out the window. Is everything okay down there? Do you need some help?
I'm fine. I just can't discern which way he went.
Could I see if I could see anything else from the height vantage point?
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Does that work?
All right. So about the same time where Valen was trailing him and the sort of half elven figure took a spill, you do see kind of down here out the window, if you can see that ping, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You see the same scene. You see a guy falling. You see him drop something. You're not quite sure what it is. And then he like looks panicked, scrambles, gathers up whatever he dropped, and sort of tries to slink back into the crowd. He looks out of place here. You don't see many people with his skin pigmentation other than Falamir in this area generally.
Something I would like to do to try and catch this guy.
I'm trying to wait till Charlo gets back to move forward in the timeline, but if Rain, you have anything you would be doing during this time, and Coda as well?
I was trying to figure out where I was, like in general.
You're at the table with everyone else in the inn. You had just finished selling your flute to that guy that used it as a straw. But you came back in and heard the news with everybody else when Falamir came down.
Is it raining based on the images?
It's like a light drizzle's just started. It's nothing heavy. It shouldn't obscure you in any way, really. Rain, what are you up to?
With Rain hearing the news, he's probably going to run outside and like a little bit of a panic and shock. He's gonna kind of look around to see if he can see anyone of what, for whatever reason, having the artifact. He's gonna kind of run around the building, see if there's anything there.
All right. Give me a perception check first of all.
Okay.
I'm back. I heard what Rain said. I actually would like to do the same.
Okay, so both of you bust out the inn and kind of run around back, and at this point, Falamir has basically just fallen from the window, and he saw tracks in the room. He can relay this, but he saw tracks leading from the room towards the window, and then he lost the tracks at the bottom of the window, and he kind of meets up with both of you just as soon as he kind of hits the ground.
So would
I
you
come
want us
with
to do a perception or investigation?
If you're looking, if Falamir has alerted you to the tracks themselves and you're trying to track the tracks, that give me survival. If you are looking for other things other than tracks, then give me investigation.
And I, from above, shout out the window and point. I see someone that way. They look a little suspicious.
Which way?
She points southeast, kind of towards the
Okay.
bridge and the river.
Pointed right there. in
I'll
that
try
direction.
to follow the. I'll roll survival to try to follow the footprints.
Okay.
Go after the suspicious character, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna run in that direction that she pointed.
Okay, so Aaron and Falamir take off, and Rain, you kind of scour the ground, and you do see some kind of fresher, since the sort of drizzle has started, like slightly muddy footprints leading away sort of southeast behind the inn this direction.
Hold on, let me close this. Which direction? That way. Okay, so then I'm gonna just kind of stumble, being as small as I am, just kind of following them.
Yep, that's cool. All right, so Valen, at this point, the guy that you're tailing has essentially made it right to the bridge there. So what would you like to do? As you could close the distance on him pretty easily since he tripped.
Yeah, so I want to move as much as I possibly can, and I want to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on them.
Oh Jesus!
Okay, so as that happens, let's go over here. So it pulls people's token. So let's see. Valen, what's the range on Tasha's? Actually, so I can show everybody's positions. Falamir. And then Rain, you would be behind them. I don't know. You probably can't see anything, right?
I'm completely black at the moment, so
Yeah, I guess let me tweak this a little bit. What's
I
the
wanna say
range,
Tasha's
Blason,
like
on Tasha's?
60.
30 feet.
Oh, 30. Wow.
Okay. Are there. Have Aaron and Falamir are running here, and Rain is trailing behind. Now you can see, right? And then
Oh, there we go.
Mischief, I'll
Yep,
put
yep.
a token on the map for you, Mischief, but you're far away in the inn essentially still. I mean, you could at this point you could have come down if you depends on if you jumped or went through the door. Up to you.
Did I notice anything missing with my stuff, or was it okay?
Your stuff is totally fine. It's just
Okay.
the orb that's missing.
Then I think I would look down at the ground and shake my head and come out the front.
All right, and then Coda, what were you up to during
Oh.
all this?
I was gonna say I turned into a cat and tried to quickly follow whoever we were going after, but it seems like they were already pursued.
All right, let me look. Hold on. So did you
I'll
turn
probably
into a
just hang
cat?
out with
It's
Mischief.
your choice.
No, not quite. I'll just follow Mischief.
Okay, so the two of you will actually, you're probably around from getting to this map, but I'll put you there so you can see. And then Rain, you're where you are.
Okay, so I am actually on the map then.
Yep. Okay, so give me Valen, give me your camera's working, by the way.
Yeah, I got it to work.
Hell yeah. And then so give me a Tasha's roll. I believe it's something.
It's DC 14 Wisdom save.
Oh, okay. Add my rolls. Saves on the sheet. Oh, perfect. DC 14?
Yes.
All right, he rolled a 13, so he doubles over on the ground, and I actually made fucking sweet little icons. Boom.
Awesome.
And so he's doubled over on the ground, laughing. He did, before this happened, he put the orb, you saw him, into a pouch on his side, so it doesn't, stumble out onto the bridge or anything, but he has essentially stopped. And then from here, I suppose we will roll initiative here for everybody. Let me add you all to combat.
Oh, I see you took the Baldur's Gate 3 variation.
Yeah, I found all the icons for these things. I think it's pretty awesome. All right, go ahead and roll, dudes.
Where is that on the fancy new bar?
I don't think it is on the bar. You can do it in the encounter tab on the second one from the left. And then you can pop it out to track the combat if you'd like. 1 second.
Dang, Rain rolling the 20.
Oh, snap.
Oh, wow.
Rain does not want to lose this artifact.
Right.
He's had one job so far. He does not want to mess it up.
Failure rate 100%.
Exactly. Oh, God. Wait, so he's about 80 feet away from me, too. That's rough.
You're
that-
following behind.
It's all good, because I can summon things about 60 feet that can also move. So I'm alright.
Make sure Rain and Val and you guys roll initiative.
I did. It's right there.
Oh,
the
Valen
chat.
got an 11. Okay. Yeah. Didn't
Use
add you
the,
guys.
You
Beyond.
don't know.
So
I like it.
let me hold on here. Valen rolled a 11. He's in the right spot, and then Rain, you rolled a 20. Okay, you are
Yep.
under this fella. All right, Valen, you're here, right? As your cam went off.
I'm here. I think the camera is playing sound, and I'm trying to fix it.
Oh, okay.
I really have no idea.
It's okay. Don't sweat it if it's when we take a break you can poke around with it or whatever. All right. So as we Okay, you guys can see pretty far. So as you see, there's kind of three figures that come out of the sort of buildings that are past the river slightly, and they start to rush towards the half-elven figure on the ground. So what's my movement? Run up here. Whoa. How to move token. There we go. All right, that's that cultist's turn. Oh, you don't know what they are. All right.
You don't know cultists.
Nope, you don't know. All you know is they all. Let me see what they're. They tend to be wearing a green
Hooded
cloak
figures.
of some kind. Yeah.
Okay.
They're all dressed in sort of green cloaks, but dressed normally otherwise.
So that's about 60 on that cube. Okay. Just need to
Some
know.
glow in the dark thing that says cultist on their back.
Yeah.
All right, so let's try doing this first. Out of everything, I'm going to attempt to Eldritch Blast the one that's closest
Okay. The
in front of
rogue.
the guy that's currently laughing.
Okay.
You
Alright,
laughing?
since this is 120 feet.
Yep. Let it rip.
Yep. Let's attack first. And just a normal roll. Ooh, that's rough. 12 to hit.
12 does hit.
Oh, does it? Alright. What else?
Nice work.
Big damage.
Hey, you know you gotta give him a warning. And then with my bonus action, I'm gonna about 60 feet away from me, which is
Fire.
pretty much right next to him. I'm gonna summon my tentacle.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask, since I saw it work before, I call out my friend once again to give me aid in a dire need situation.
All right. Tentacle
And
down. Oops.
wait, hold on, is he? Let me see.
You should have
Oh, clicked
control
the
to
wrong
move
thing
him
again.
around, right?
I
Yep.
indeed can.
Cool. Okay.
I'm just making sure I can do this correctly. I can actually attack as well. When
Does
I
it have a
summon him,
10-foot
then I can
reach?
have it. It does have a 10-foot reach.
Oh, all right. Slap away.
All right, so let's roll this real quick. Hold on. It's a D20 plus, because I have to do this manually since it doesn't. I have to figure out a way to do this
I'm
later,
sure we can.
but
Yeah, that's cool.
yeah, it's a D20 plus 6. All right. If I just type D20 plus 6, will it work as well?
Yeah. That's
In the
slash
chat?
roll space D20 plus 6. Yeah.
Okay.
You also
Let's see.
use the button at the bottom.
Yeah. You can just click a D20
20.
down there and then add.
Oh, okay. 22 to hit then.
All right, that hits. Go ahead and roll tentacle damage.
Tentacle damage. Here we go.
How long does that last for?
It lasts for 1 minute, so
Okay, 10 rounds.
pretty much since, yeah, 10 rounds. Does 3 cold, I'll say cold damage, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. You should be able to click to end your turn somewhere, right?
Yep.
Perfect. All right, Aaron, you're up. You see a tentacle kind of slap out and some water splashes off the cultist, and he seems to like he took a chunk of damage.
All right. So I'm gonna dash and double move up all the way up here.
Okay. You have a bonus action if you'd like.
No, I think I'm done.
All right, Valen, you're up. The is the Tasha save on his turn?
Let me check.
I can look. You can do your turn.
The end of each of its turns.
Yep, and if it takes damage, it gets advantage on the saving throw. Yeah.
If it takes damage, it makes a saving throw as well. It
And
says
each
at
time.
the end of
Okay.
yeah.
Got it. All right, so up to you. You're concentrating on your hideous laughter, but you can do whatever else you'd like.
Let's take a look.
This music is too intense for level 2.
Great music.
It is good.
Great, yeah. Witcher 3.
For some reason, it's sticking when I try to move.
Try using the hold control thing and pressing space.
Oh, you moved to space. Where do you want to move? Just ping it. I'll move you. I don't know why that's happening at all.
I want to move here.
All right. So you move up.
Then I'm going to attack this guy with a rapier.
Okay. Swing away. All right. As you go to stab him, he kind of shifts out of the way, and the rapier goes through his green cloak and tears it a bit on his back, but you swing a little wide.
No problem. I think that ends my turn.
All right. Coda, you'll get to about, with a dash action, you can probably get up to about here this round, if that's cool. So if you have any super long range stuff, you might be able to fire it off. I don't even know. It looks like you can see all right, so.
I mean, I guess I'll just dash. Yeah.
Okay, so you can end up, oh yeah, I guess that's your action to dash to there. Yeah, anything you guys are going to do sort of regularly, you can just drag out of your character sheet onto the macro bar, or you can use the buttons on the top. So you should have multiple choices depending on your preferences. Alright, this cultist. How do I measure? Isn't it control? Oh, there we go. Perfect. So he's going to run up here. And he's actually going to take an unarmed strike on the guy laughing on the ground. He really not have unarmed strike. So it's D20 plus strength, right? With advantage. Alright, so and then it's 1 damage to him, and then the laughing figure will make a saving throw to try and become unlaughing.
Ooh.
With advantage. It was wisdom, is that right?
Yes. 14 wisdom.
Alright, and he fails them both. So his buddy just slapped him for damage, but he finds that even more hilarious, and he just starts laughing more. Oh shit, did I? Nope, that's correct. Sure, that just his HP. Good. All right, that finishes his turn. The other feller is going to run up and then take a swipe at Aaron here. And that's a 13. Doesn't hit you, so he kind of swipes and you put your shield up as he runs up to you and knock the blow away. And then Mischief. You can get a little bit ahead of where Coda was because you have longer legs. So if you have a bonus action, you can use it, but you had to use a dash action to get here.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll stay.
Okay. Alright, comes to Laughing Man's turn, and he's gonna attempt to save once more. And he's still laughing. Just laughing his ass off. Just doubled over on the ground. He finds something hilarious. Alright, Falmir, up to you.
Dash. There we go.
What's the
Alright.
purpose of the numbers 1 and 3?
It's so I can keep track of if I have multiple guys that are the same thing. It just automatically puts a number on them. I can't get it to not put them on your characters, but
Oh, well.
for your sake, they can pretty much be ignored.
Maybe one day we'll have more of each person.
Well, Mischief gets invoked duplicity, so pretty soon. Or maybe already has it. I don't know.
She should have it at level 2.
Okay.
She does have it. She's yelling for me to tell you that
Yeah,
she has
it's
it.
it's channel divinity what she gets at level 2, I think.
Yep. All right. So this cultist here is gonna take a swing at Aaron as well, seeing that this is becoming a sort of a situation, and that's a 17 to hit, so that hits you. And you take 7 damage. He cuts into you. As you were blocking the other guy's strike, this one comes underneath your shield and kind of hits you in the side. All right, Rain, your call.
Alrighty. My first move's definitely gonna be let's move Mr. Tentacle with a bonus action. So I'm gonna move him. Cause how much can I move him? Oh, he's got 30 feet of movement. This boy's fast. Alright, so I'm going to move it behind them. So if they attempt to run, they'll most likely be hit. And I'm going to, still with the same bonus action, attack the guy I attacked before.
Okay, go ahead and roll for damage.
So this is to hit. I'm guessing a 9 does not hit.
No, a 9 does not hit. So the tentacle
Alright, and then-
swings and misses at him.
Alright, and then I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast.
Alright, you want to move up at all, or you want to stay that far? Oh!
Natural 20.
Yep.
Crit.
That's at the one that's slightly injured already, right?
Alright. So let's roll.
Nice.
You
That
gotta
is-
use
oh, that's a lot.
You gotta use the other tools, man. This is garbage rolling. So that's? I mean, why does it say 7 damage when you rolled a 3 with your first die? It should be 11
Yeah, you rolled
damage
a
total.
It should be 11.
Yeah, make sure
Yeah,
you
just 11.
roll with. Don't roll off your sheet. That's like the worst place to roll.
Okay.
Use the
Got it.
bar probably, or you can drag Eldritch Blasts and make a macro. Just drag
Got
it
it.
onto the bar. So 11 damage, yeah.
Yes, sir.
And that's the guy that's already injured here.
Yeah.
All right, so he
then-
takes
so-
a huge blast and stumbles backwards a little bit, kind of holds his ground, but it clearly wrecked him. He's very injured here. He's looking rough, as the mouse over will tell you.
And I'll
That's,
move right there.
You
Yeah,
don't
that might hurt.
have the Eldritch Blast cantrip increase?
No, I do not.
Okay, because it's adding for your
Corrosion
Oh,
mod?
yes, I do. Never mind. I did.
Oh,
Forgot I
okay.
got that.
Then he is.
That's what that
That
is.
is
exactly
exactly enough to blast him to smithereens. So instead of holding his ground, he stumbles and falls.
I was like, I'm pretty sure I forgot something with the warlock here. I was like looking through my sheet real quick why that was like that. Yep.
All right, so you blasted him, and he is totally wrecked. He's dead, and now Aaron, you get a chance.
Alright, I'm gonna actually cast Hunter's Mark on this one here. Oops, I don't know why it rolled. But yeah, that one there.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing at it with a rapier. Oh, I won.
Oh. All right. Well, you do mark him, and but you're concentrating too much on your spell, and the blast from rain kind of threw you off balance, and you stabbed wide and missed.
Oh, I guess I can't open my sheet now.
Just reload.
Yep.
I think
So
it
I was
happens.
gonna be. Oh no! It won't let me move again. For shit's sake!
Oh, didn't it? Weren't you supposed to be up further, or no? Yeah, you attacked
Yeah,
one of them, didn't you?
You're supposed to be right
The
where
dead
I'm
one
at.
is. Yeah.
What the hell is going on here? Let me.
Gotta reload.
That is super messed up.
Okay, let me see if I can get this to work now. No, okay, he moved that time.
Okay, sweet. Anytime anything messes up, just reload and it fixes pretty much every time. I think that's just because Foundry's like not officially released yet or anything, so there's gonna be some. There actually was a patch for it, but I didn't want to update before the game in case it broke stuff.
So I haven't seen either of these other cloaked figures rifling through the Laughing Man's items, so I want to perform a search on him for the orb.
Okay, roll a. It's up to you, sleight of hand or investigation. If you, I'll allow you as an action, like you can roll a sleight of hand to try and take the orb from him, and it's just dependent on what you roll. Okay. So you saw the pocket that he put it in, and as an action, you kind of dart down quick into the pouch. You can feel the orb there, and you pull it out, and you have the orb then in your hand. Yeah. And then, hold on a sec here. So kind of as you hold the orb in your hand, you can feel like how it's humming, like it seems to be like sort of power kind of courses into your arm. Nothing's happened to you yet, but you can feel like the power of the orb, and it's sort of making you feel pretty good.
So if I am able to, I'd like to move away, understanding that it could give them a chance to attack me.
Yep, the one on you will get a swing, but you can move away for sure. He'll take a swing with his scimitar as you run, and that's a 14, which does hit you. So as you're running away, he kind of clips you and hits you for 4 damage as you're running away. He cuts at your back and kind of leaves a little gash.
Oh, gotta do a concentration check.
Oh, yep,
Yes, I
and
do.
it's look at that awesome module. I would have forgot.
Oh, and it
Oh,
fails.
no.
And now the laughing man is laughing no more. As soon as he snaps out of it, he puts his hands on his pouch and he realizes it's empty, and he like glares at you. Well, he doesn't know who, I guess. He just glares. All right. You can skip your turn when you're done if you don't have anything else to do.
Yes, I'm good. Thank you.
All right, Coda, you're up. Oh, you should be able to. I can take the concentration off.
How far can I get without dashing? Like, would I be able to use my...
25. Yeah, you can hold down control and then try and drag your token. It'll measure out for you. So you have 25 of movement. And then you can hit space to just go there when you figure out where you want to go.
All right, then I will use my
Your deadly sling.
Yep.
Hold reliable.
Sling's done the more damage than anybody else so far.
It's done work.
All right, which one are you going after?
That guy. I pinged him. Can you see it?
Yep.
Okay.
I thumbs up. I was vaping.
Nice.
Sling hits. Sling is steady.
Doing that work.
All right, so as you chuck your
Oh, he attacked the guy that was prone. That should be disadvantage.
that is true actually, yeah. Cuz he hasn't had a chance to get up yet. You can switch. I'll allow you because I didn't
Yeah.
make that clear. You could switch your attack actually. If you
That
want
seems
to,
fair.
otherwise you can roll again to attack the same guy.
I'll just roll again.
Okay. All right, that one it didn't add your modifier, so that was 3 plus 3 plus 2. Yeah, that's right. Dex plus or strength plus.
Dex. It's Dex, I believe.
Yeah, that seems weird. Oh yeah. Range attack and 5e. Yeah. So it's 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8 misses. You swing wide, and the pebble just kind of clacks against the edge of the bridge.
All right, and I'm done.
Okay. All right. Seeing that the one half elf figure is not laughing anymore. Does the tentacle get opportunity attacks?
It sure does.
All right. So this cultist buddy's gonna come over here, not wanting to be too threatened by the scary tentacle, and he's gonna take a swing then at Falmir. And that is a 6. So he goes to swing at you, and you kind of quickly, deftly dodge out of the way because you saw him coming. And that will end his turn. The other one that is marked is going to continue swinging at Aaron here. So he pulls his blade back out, and he swings at you again, and it hits. And he will hit you for another 5 damage. I should start rolling attacks on, need a con check for your Hunter's Mark.
Oh.
So Hunter's Mark drops off. I'll start actually rolling, creature attacks, I think, publicly, maybe. I'll try it out.
Your call.
Alright, and he's actually going to take an attack from the tentacle to move kind of this direction here. So if you want to swing with the tentacle.
Ooh.
Alright,
Tentacle's having a hard time.
he's too quick. You're just you don't know if you're controlling the tentacle, if the
I
tentacle's
don't know,
controlling
man.
itself. Nobody knows. So it swings
No.
because you're thinking too much about what's going on and how the tentacle's even there and what the hell's happening. And then the cultist just barely gets out of the way, and then he's gonna stop there for now. And then Mischief, you are up.
I'm gonna shoot my sparkler beam.
Sparkle away. I'm assuming that's Sacred Flame. Okay. Which one? Sorry.
This
Just so you're aware,
what?
if you do it on the prone guy, he automatically fails the dex save.
Which one's prone? Oh, that one?
Yeah, the guy up here. You have movement too if it's out of range, but it's 60
No, it's
feet.
good. It's 60 feet. So I'll do it on the prone one then.
Okay. So he takes some.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I rolled
Wait,
your damage for you.
Yeah, that
Whoops.
wasn't me.
No, it's the second one. It's the 6.
I just- Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot that I didn't have to roll the dex save and I jumped the gun. Alright, but either way, some sparkly lights kind of coalesce around him and explode out, and he seems like it hit him pretty hard and he takes some damage. Movement and a bonus action if you'd like.
Sorry, I'm remembering how to move again.
Yep, all good. So the problem is you're on the template tab. So on the top left you gotta be on the little person.
I was on the little person.
And then you select your character and then you hold control, and then when you're where you want to go, you hit space to go there. You can't do it. Oh, she got it.
Yeah, I clicked another thing and it went weird for a second, but it's a good. We're
You're
good.
learning. You're learning. All right, the end of your turn. All right, the laughing man's gonna take half of his movement to stand up, or not laughing anymore, and he's going to. He's actually going to take his turn. Well, you have the orb in your hand, right, Valen? So he's gonna actually take a turn to look around.
Yeah, I didn't specify, so without
I think with it,
I took this away.
with it being
Holding it
your
with your foot.
action to take it away from him, I don't think you had the time to stash it really. So he's gonna look around. All right, and he's gonna notice that you have the orb, kind of glare at you, and he's actually going to, let's see here. He's just gonna go for you, actually. Or no, he's not. He sees you as the orb. He's actually gonna hold his ground. He used his action to do the perception check. But he's just gonna stay here for now. Valamir, it's up to you.
Attack the one behind me.
Okay. I like that you turn your token. It's awesome. Oh. You swing wide as he's trying to sprint past you guys to get towards Valen.
Yeah, turned around quick and lost footing and missed my swing.
As the half-elf figure notices Valen has the orb, he shouts out to the other two cultists, "It's there! There!" And so they're gonna start probably pursuing you. You don't know. We'll see what happens. Bonus actions or movement, Falamir? No. Alright, dead cultist is still dead. Rain, you're up.
Alright. Fun. First thing I'm going to do, move Mr. Tentacle Man to be in range of all of them. So I dare anyone to try running out that range now. And I'm going to attack the man that had a laughing problem. Because I think there's something wrong with him.
Alright.
17 to hit.
17 does hit.
So, hold on. So, let me do this real quick. And it will be 8 lightning damage.
Oh, that was from
'Cause
the
I can switch it
tentacle? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, because I can switch it to cold or lightning.
Okay. So he takes 8.
And
That seemed to do a
in seeing
considerable
my,
chunk of damage to him. He's looks pretty shaken after that.
I hope so. If he wasn't, I'd be afraid. Yep, since it's only 6 feet, and then I'll try to do an Eldritch Blast.
All right.
The same friend my tentacles seem to hit. Does a 24.
It does. You're rolling with the
Alrighty.
dumb shit again, though.
I am. I realized that after I did it.
All right, so he takes another 8 damage as you blast him. And he's rocked back. He looks pretty concerned for his own safety now after taking a huge chunk like that.
Oh, you have add your charisma to damage, right?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, it's there.
Okay, so that last turn where you took 11, you should actually.
No, I added it. We figured it out.
Oh,
Yep, yep.
okay.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And send my check.
Alright. I'm just gonna go ahead and attack this Mr. Looking Rough.
Okay.
Rough.
Wow.
Welcome to the Nat 1 Club.
He's like
Yeah.
panicking and moving, shifting around so much that he can't, you can't quite get a beat on him.
And I've gotten 3 single-digit rolls. Go.
All right, Valen, orb in hand, your choice.
Name.
I've got lots of fun things to do. Let's see.
It's Valen Orbanhand.
Ooh.
So I would like to make a ranged attack on the one that's looking rough.
Okay, so you turn around as he's sort of glaring at you, and you pull your bow out. So you put the orb somewhere. You need 2 hands to shoot the bow.
Just want to stow it
Okay.
in a pocket.
All right, orb in pocket.
Okay.
If you're trying to do it sneakily, you can roll a sleight of hand. Otherwise, it's just everyone around you sees that you have pocketed the orb, basically.
That's okay. Then they can see me pocket the orb.
Okay. 17 does hit, and you will get sneak attack.
Regular damage come through?
No, you have to click roll damages on it. It might even add your sneak attack. Yeah, it did. So with 8 plus 2 is 10 damage.
And then as a bonus action, I would like to cast Healing Word on Aaron.
Okay. So that's pretty good. You go ahead and roll for the heal as he sort of mumbles under his breath and points his hand towards you. Sort of greenish energy comes out and heals you for 5.
And then I'm going to move away 30 feet.
Okay.
Assume I can move.
The not
It's
letting
not
you?
letting me.
I don't understand that. Where do you want to go? Yeah.
30 feet straight back is fine.
Oh boy. I'm having trouble myself. There we go. I moved you 30 feet. All right,
Okay.
Coda, your turn.
The game is paused.
Oh, I hit space. That's my bad. There we go. I wonder if that's why you couldn't move, but I don't think I think I paused it after.
No. Yeah, it came up after the problem.
All right, I guess I'll try to do a sling on this one again.
Okay. Mm, 12 does not hit. So you launch the sling and he barely ducks out of the way. He's in a pretty serious panic at the moment, kind of looking very, very injured, like he's kind of darting his eyes around, wondering how he can get out of here.
All right, yeah, I guess I'll end my turn.
Okay. This cultist is gonna come up and take a stab at Aaron. They're trying to protect their this other fella here. So he's gonna swing at Aaron. Is a 13, which misses. So he's gonna swipe at you and just barely goes wide as you're flying around. And the other one is gonna do the same. This is a 10 to hit. So they both kind of swing at you at the same time, and they've coordinated their blows enough that you can step out of the way of both of them. And mischief.
Is it now doing it to Hillary here?
No, I just did it weird.
Okay.
This is pretty easy computer stuff.
Up here and I yell, anybody who wants that orb has to get through me. And then I cast Inflict Wounds on...
Alright.
I can't ping and talk at the same time, apparently.
Alright. Inflict away. So I think that's a attack roll. Oh, 9 misses. So you go, your hand starts glowing like a greenish kind of black, sickly looking energy, and you reach out, and the cultist like panics wide-eyed and steps away as you sort of swipe just wide of him.
One day I will hit a spell.
Hey, your sacred flames hit all the time. Well, some of the time. Alright, panicking, the half-elf looks around, and he vanishes from your sight. He mutters something under his breath, and you cannot see him.
And my low initiative. 2, 1 in between me and Aaron.
Okay.
Act the one that's in between.
Yeah, go ahead.
The green flame blade.
Okay. 15 hits.
So 8 to him, and then 4
4
to
to the other. All right.
Yep. Just like before, eyes glow, and then the slash turns into fire and hits the other guy.
After learning you have these abilities, you're learning to control them pretty well. What? Oh, that's the other one. I was like, why the hell? He's not dead. Okay, so there is, let me move this token. There.
Yeah, I was gonna say, one of them just seems to be missing.
Yeah, that was goofy.
2 of them went invisible. Holy shit.
Hold on a sec. Let me look at your devil's sight. Where I don't see it on your thing.
It's in hold on.
It's just darkness, right? It's not other things.
Darkness and magic.
Yeah, it's just magical and then normal.
Okay.
Darkness. That's it.
He vanishes.
Nope.
And you heard, or Aaron, you could actually roll a perception check. I suppose Falamir, you can too. All right, so Aaron, you do hear. You heard kind of heavy footsteps on the wood, kind of going this direction. Let's see if I can draw it actually. Something like that.
Yeah,
So
so
like
it's like
right here.
You don't know.
oh, I actually don't hear. All right, well, my tentacle can't see anything. I can't see anything. I'm gonna swipe at this guy, one that's looking rough,
Okay.
with Sir Tentacle. Time to do some stupid shit. My tentacle's having a bad day.
Hey man, you're just
We
learning
all
to
are.
control it.
Am I
Alright.
controlling it? Alright,
You're
Hello.
starting to understand that like what you think the tentacle does, but you're not quite fast enough to hit where you want to concentrate.
alright, that's 16 to hit.
On the same one.
Eldritch Blast, the same guy.
Yep,
Yeah.
that hits.
Yeah. 9 points of force
And
damage.
9 damage does blast him to death.
Nice. Then I'm gonna move up to just the first bit of the bridge, and end my turn.
Alright, one cultist stands, and you did hear the footsteps running away to the north, Aaron. Or I guess technically this is east. You're east to west here.
All right. I guess I'm actually going to try and find him. So I'm gonna move up here.
Okay, you'll take an attack.
Yep.
And the attack misses as you dart away.
Yeah, and that won't let me move.
What the hell is this? I don't like it. I'll move you, but I don't know why that is. All right, give me a. What
They
just?
just moved me back.
What? I wonder. I don't want to end the combat, but I want to know what the hell's happening. If is it when you do anything? Here, just try and just reload. I don't know. We'll have to experiment and figure out why it's doing that. Because that can't be having that. If I can find setting, I don't think that. As soon as you're back, should be able to. I'd say. Well, what do you do when you get to the end of your movement? I suppose. How are you looking?
I don't really know other than just.
Like, are you looking around for movement, or are you flailing your hands around, or are you swinging a weapon, or?
Yeah, I'm kind of flailing my weapon in front of me while I'm
Okay.
moving around here.
Does it let you move?
Let me try.
God bless. Yeah. Okay. Roll an attack with disadvantage. Oh.
Jesus.
So
Tradition,
you're
single digits.
swinging your sword around wildly, and it doesn't seem to find purchase on anything. All right, Valen, you're up. Hopefully you can fucking move. Not sure if we can hear you. I can see you. Can't hear you.
Trying to fix his web mic.
I just disable. Usually, I just disable whatever I'm not using usually because it's too much
Nope.
of a hassle
Hear
to
you still.
get everything. Nope.
Can't hear you.
This is actually Discord's pretty good quality. I was watching like somebody run through the Foundry stuff and it looked not very good.
Nope.
It's turning green like maybe the sound's picking up, but it's really low.
And
If he has a push to talk, it'll turn green even if he doesn't make noise.
How about now?
yep.
Oh, there you are.
Mic's good and camera works.
Jeez, man. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Who knows?
Don't tell anybody I work in IT.
Dude, Discord is hard for the most seasoned developers. Alright, you're up. Whatever you'd like to do. You see one cultist, two are dead. Aaron ran north and started swinging around his sword like a crazy person.
Yeah, I was looking for Aaron. I wanted to make sure that they were okay. So, let's see. I don't think I have anything good that I could use to try and find an invisible person, assuming they're still around. So I think I'm just going to launch another attack on the enemy closest to me.
Okay.
Let's see if these macros work. Well, they work, just not well.
Digit.
Oh, yeah.
8 does not hit the last remaining cultist.
All right, time to bring in the trusty sling.
I am going to move just in case that invisible person is looking for me.
Okay.
Decent call.
But I can't move.
What the fuck?
So I would like to go right here, please.
It's gonna break though. You still have to reload, I think. Dude,
I'll reload right now after I end my
Really?
turn.
I need to
Based on
figure out.
when he does that.
I'm writing a note. Figure out why people can't move.
I think the first couple of times I caused my own problem because I clicked my token when it wasn't my turn and was messing around and it tried to move me.
Yeah, I tried to get rid of that thing. I can't remember what it was. I was just looking for it. The thing where you had to like confirm, like ask me if you wanted to move during combat.
Yep. That thing came up, and after that I couldn't move, and I did that to myself like once or twice, and then this time I don't know.
It might be because I was looking it up from a Forge thing for past people problems. Is it a welding possible problem with characters being welded to the map?
I don't know what the hell that means.
It's so with certain objects when you have things on maps, it'll weld them. If you're, I'm not sure what setting it is because I haven't actually played with Forge, but that might be the problem.
I don't. That's not.
I would
it.
buy that. I would buy that if no one was able to move.
Nah,
There's some characters.
I'll figure it out. And if reloading works, so it's weird. It's some sort of strange interaction.
So you're it's not prompting me to confirm a move, even if it's not my turn right now.
Okay, cool. Because I thought I got rid of that entirely.
It was earlier, so I don't know what the difference is.
Oh. I don't remember. I'd have to look through like all the settings. I'll do it when we take a break. So, but for now it seems fine. Did you reload, Blason?
I'll do that right now.
And then Coda, you're up.
All right. I'll sling him.
Yeah.
You will. This time you get the perfect rock, and you swing it around and plunk him on the dome for 4. He's injured. Kind of doubles over after getting hit in the head and staggered. And he's dead. And this one, looking around, I think he's just gonna try and fight for it. So he's gonna swing at Mischief because she's wearing less armor than Falamir. And he's still gonna whiff, so he's in a panic, noticing that everyone, his friend disappeared, 2 people are dead, and he's just losing his cool. And I think he is actually, with missing the attack, he's going to try to move away, and you'll each get an attack. And I guess if the tentacle has 10 feet reach,
Yeah.
then it also gets one.
Yep.
Tentacle is OP. That shit is. I bet you it doesn't make it to the book until later levels.
It's not either. Alright, let's see if it rolls. I actually think the tentacle isn't, but they changed a lot with it.
Yeah, they might have moved it to a different level too.
Oh, it doesn't matter if tentacle doesn't hit.
At least it can't hit.
Bounces
Alright,
out.
Longsword hits for 9 though, and Mischief misses. So he takes 1 hit from Falamir as he's running. He is still alive, but he is very seriously injured and trying to scramble away. Alright, Mischief, your actual turn.
Okay. Where is he?
Northwest. Or
Oh, okay. There's
He's
another
under
one
that
on
dead
top of him.
token. Yeah, the dead
oh,
token.
my bad.
Okay. So I'm gonna Sacred Flame.
Hell
Alright.
yeah.
Dex save for the fella. I will roll it public. And he
Oh.
makes it.
So close.
Just barely.
My sparkler fizzes out. I'm
Yeah.
having some issues today.
You look at your hand and kind of shake it. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna go to the next turn. Falamir, a badly beaten cultist, stands in your way. You turn slowly to look at him.
Outruns. Law.
And you hit. Alright, how do you want to finish him off?
Quick slash across his chest.
Alright, you just take your sword and swipe quickly, and he thinks it misses him at first, and then he looks down, and all of a sudden, all of his nasties come out, and he drops, and he is defeated. So, at this point, combat will end, but probably most likely Aaron, if you have any action you want to try and take here, you can try something. But first roll a perception check, I suppose, actually. Okay, so you, in the chaos of the battle and the clinking of swords and things like that, you didn't hear anything recently.
All right.
For footprints.
Yeah. Do I see any look for footprints?
Survival check.
Can I walk up over to him and give him some guidance?
How far away are you? Yep, you can. Yeah, I'll allow that.
All right. Guidance is 1d4, correct?
Yep.
Ooh.
All right, so with the kind of pitter patter of rain falling down, you do see tracks that kind of begin off in this direction here, but they go on for. Let's see, how far is this stuff? So, whoa, that's not what I wanted at all. I just want a ruler. Oh, there we go. So they continue on for probably 50, 60 feet, and you can actually see, looking at the tracks and where they lead to, sort of splashes moving away, like someone is running that you cannot see in the ground.
All right. Well, I'll inform everyone. Hey, I see the guys moving this way. Do we want to pursue?
Maybe we should just ensure that we secure this artifact and make our plans to get out of town. I don't know that pursuing him is the best idea. He could run us into an ambush.
Of course, Valen would say that.
Valen theory.
I'm gonna check these guys for any distinguishing features or marks or symbols.
Okay, go ahead and roll a investigation check. All right, so you are looking around. Every one of the 3 dead humanoids are they're a mix of human and half elves. There's 2 humans and 1 half elf. The half elf is of darker skin. They all are wearing green cloaks. They're sort of I have it written. Let's see what color they.
When you said mix of human and half elf, I was thinking quarter elf.
They're sort of long, flowing, light green cloaks. And you also find on this one by the tentacle. You can go this. You find this.
Can you share it to everybody?
I did.
Interesting.
Does that symbol look familiar?
Being Ornorian, roll a history check. Or religion, your choice, history or religion.
Same.
It does not look familiar to you.
Oh wow, with the 18, it's crazy.
Is this a cloud castle symbol?
No.
Okay.
I can share a bigger, at least give you a bigger view. So you should see that in your journal entries. You should have that there. You can make a folder.
This gentleman that's dead right here is named Petra, or the guy that ran away could be Petra.
Yep, you're not sure. Some things folder.
Oh, maybe we can find someone that can tell us what this symbol means.
All right, so you pocket the note.
Yeah.
Okay, you
Yeah,
can
that's
just
a good idea.
write down on your inventory correspondence or note, just anything that helps you remember.
It might be a good idea to keep tabs on what he looked like in the future if this is a recurring problem as we kind of go along and travel.
Review. Like, I think the art's kind of shitty. Yeah. And that's what he looked like, sort of. He had a rapier and was a sort of ashy half-elf looking fellow with a
Look like me almost.
little bit,
Longer hair.
Yeah, a little bit longer.
Uh-oh. We have a giant monster.
Oh shit.
Gravy.
Great.
Aaron, did you want to do anything with the information that you saw? I'm considering like we're going round by round, so no sort of time has elapsed. You still see the same things as Valamir's searching the bodies.
No, I'm just gonna let him go. But have we searched all the bodies? Or just the one? Or
Yeah, Falamir looked over all of them. They all had very simple scimitars and no armor, just the cloaks and like sort of townspeople clothes. Like it looks like they were trying to blend in for the celebration.
all right.
How cool are these cloaks?
I mean, it depends on how much you like green. They're just kind of a light green, nothing special to them. They look sort of leafy, they're sort of ragged, they're just general traveling cloaks basically, but they're of a green tint.
You know, the symbol on the note makes me wonder if they aren't part of some thieves guild, so it could benefit us to stow those for later.
You can actually also, Valen, roll a history or religion check, your choice.
Okay. I would also like to know if the figure that got away that you showed an image of had any similarities to the oddly placed, strange-looking gnome that we encountered in the inn.
He didn't look like him. He was about a foot taller than him. You could roll an Arcana check as well if you want. So history or religion, which that doesn't look familiar to you. And then Arcana, you can surmise sort of by the situation of events and the fact that you found the orb that it was likely that the larger gnome was under the effects of a disguise self spell. And judging by the height of the guy that got away, he was only about a foot taller than the gnome was.
Curious. Well, if nobody's done it already, I think we might as well stow their cloaks in case they come in handy later.
Okay, you guys can just, whoever picks them up, there's 3 of them, you can write down shabby green cloaks. And so, Valen, as you've been holding on to, well, I guess you put the orb in your pocket, huh? So you can really just in your pocket, whoa, got really dark or something.
It just hit 9 p.m.
Oh, I guess so.
Who all took a cloak?
I'll take
They're
one.
probably too big for me.
All right, Valen, thinking back on when you first held the orb, the power that was kind of flowing into you is very enticing, and you can sort of still hear and feel the faint kind of humming and buzzing in your pocket as you think about the orb.
Cloak as well.
You know, this might not be the best person to hold on to this after all. I think maybe we should hand this to Falamir for safekeeping.
Oh, would you want me to go over it? I know that's what we were talking about before. I'm decent with Arcana. Well, now anyways.
I mean, sure. Any knowledge we can obtain from it would be beneficial for us.
Maybe we should do that somewhere that's more secure or private.
I agree.
Okay.
Do we want to go back to the town then, or would you want to go further away?
So it's 9 p.m. You say, right?
It is 9:01 and 30 seconds.
So some time has passed, but my good friend who I had set up with unlimited drinks in the bar could still be around.
He could be, yeah.
Well, then I'm all for heading back to the inn to investigate this orb further.
Okay.
Fair.
Everybody
So-
agrees, or nope? Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say as we leave, I'm kind of hanging out in the back, and I just want to check the corpses, see if any of them the poison oath.
Okay. You examine them for the markings that you know signify a member, and you do not find any. All right. Back to the inn. Boom. I wish I had an inn, but well, I don't. I don't want to make too many slides. This is good enough. So the 4 of you head back to the inn, or the 6 of you. I don't know where I got 4. Do you stay on the ground floor? I'm assuming Valen does for at least a little bit. Did you, first of all, so did you hand the orb to somebody?
Yes, I handed it to Falamir if he wants it, if he agrees to take it.
I'll take it.
Okay, do you have it in your hands, or do you put it in a pocket or a backpack?
I'll keep it in my front pocket.
Okay, so as Valen hands the orb to you, you can feel sort of power running into your arm, and it's a very good feeling. It feels like you're a little bit stronger, maybe a little bit smarter, and it's very enticing to you. And then you if you put it in your pocket, then you put it in your pocket. If you want to do anything else, that's fine. Otherwise, you are basically permanently conscious of like this thing in your pocket that is lightly vibrating, and it's sort of making you feel pretty good, and you're interested in it.
Yeah, I am very interested in it.
I feel a tinge of regret after handing it over to Falamir, despite my feeling that that's the best and safest place for it.
Well, you can always take a look at it later. It's not too far away. So, do the 5 of you that aren't Valen go all the way upstairs, or do you get a table in the main area?
I head upstairs.
Okay, let me
Upstairs is
get
definitely the
some
safest.
tavern tunage, hopefully.
Did we ever figure out if the chest that was containing this thing was special in any way, or was it just a regular old chest?
Bertrand examined the chest, and the chest itself was not magical.
But it was like jeweled, right? Like it might be worth something.
It was in tell you real. It was an ornately decorated chest. It didn't have any jewels on it, but it was carved and had sort of pigments into it to carve out a sigil that none of you could place where it was from.
I've spent some time studying artifacts and arcana. I want to try to see what I can glean from my knowledge. Can I roll arcana?
So you're examining the orb? Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll an Arcana. All right. So as you sort of hold the orb and examine the orb, looking at it to sort of to try and discern where it is or what it is, the power kind of seeps into your hands. Like you can feel more powerful. And as you concentrate, it'll character wise, it will give you advantage on one roll of your choice. So you can write down, I guess you could write down an inspiration point if you want to do it that way.
Where do you keep track of inspiration here on Foundry?
I would do it on your D&D Beyond sheet because otherwise it's not
Okay.
going to transfer back over if you don't use it. And you can just write down in your inventory if you want, just mysterious orb.
There was some symbol or something on the chest.
Correct. If you want to take a closer look at the chest, you can roll a history check. So I'm assuming that the 5 of you are up in probably Mischief and Rain's room, or Falamir and Valen's room, your choice, and then Valen is downstairs for the moment.
I went and got the chest and I brought it over to Falamir and I was like, keep this thing out of my room. I don't want anyone coming back in there. That's not me or a
Fine,
Rain.
I can keep it in our room. I just grab the chest.
Okay, so anyone that wants to take a closer look at the chest can roll history.
Nothing else. We should keep the chest around.
It's not terribly heavy. It's probably like 15, 20 pounds. It's small enough you could probably fit it in a backpack, but it is reasonably heavy. It's made out of heavy stone. The sigil does not look familiar to you, Falamir. I would say probably like only Mischief, Valen, Coda, and Falamir could make history checks on the chest. So it doesn't look like anything you recognize either, Coda. And the same for Mischief twice.
I tried to roll it on D&D Beyond and I must have done it wrong the first time or the second time. I don't know.
Okay. I would recommend that everybody like takes a little bit of time during the week and figures out how they're most comfortable like rolling and stuff, and you can there's like 3 choices pretty much for whatever people like, and we can kind of work it out from there. Boy, what is happening? Blazing, you alright?
Yeah, I was just seeing if the macros that I set up actually work.
Okay.
Just don't see them beat the shit out of the box. We're all just standing there looking at it.
So, go ahead. Go ahead.
So if you do roll a macro like this, if you guys see like the description, you can actually turn it to where it hides the description unless you click on the name.
Oh, okay. I'm definitely gonna spend some time playing with it this week.
This is the best way we've found. Bosco customized this quite a bit so that it all rolls within the card. But yeah, if you go to the cogs, you can actually remove the description under system settings. Collapse item cards in chat.
All right, so Valen, you were able before you saw the half elf kind of sneakily running from the inn. You did find it's not a great looking straw hat, but it's a pretty good straw hat considering it's a farming town. It looks better than average.
And is my fine friend still sitting up at the bar?
At this point, considering the instructions that you gave to Merlin, he is very deep in his cups. He sees you walk in and he throws up his arms and he says, friend, thank you for these drinks. This is great. I'm having a great time.
All to the winner of the fine pie eating contest. You absolutely deserve it, my friend.
He bows.
Congratulations again.
He bows deeply. The hat right in front of your face.
I think I might take an opportunity to see if I can't do the old switcheroo.
All right, sleight of hand check, my friend. You, as he's bowing, you sort of take the hat from behind your back and quickly try and switch the hat with his, but you knock his hat off of his head and you quickly hide the hat that you had again, and he stumbles around not really knowing what happened, and he looks at the ground and says, "Oh no, my baby," and he picks it back up and puts it back on his head. He goes back to, he grabs a pint and starts drinking again. He sort of turns away from you a little bit.
I put a hand on his shoulder and I say, I was so impressed by your performance and the prize that I went and spent some time in town looking for a hat of my own so the two of us could celebrate together in likeness. And I put the straw hat that I found on my own head.
All right, he looks at you. He's sort of trying to take it in. His vision refocuses and he sees the hat and he says, "Oh man, that's excellent. I can't believe you want to celebrate with me. I don't get to celebrate much, so this is a great occasion." And
It's
puts
funny.
an arm around you.
I feel like it just got a little cooler in the room. I don't know what that's about.
Let me hold on. I gotta find a.
Maybe I can try to deceive him and convince him that the hat I have is his.
Yep, I'm working on it. Oh, I must. Okay. Oh, frick. Sorry, 1 second.
That's all right. Take your time.
AFK a couple minutes again. BRB.
Okay. He's just gonna roll this one public. He looks around and he looks at your hat and he thinks to himself and he wipes his forehead and there's some sweat on it. And he looks at you and he says, "Oh, friend, I think when my hats switched."
Well, if you're sure, I mean, I'm confident that you know which one you won today. So here, let me exchange hats with you.
He takes the hat, looks at it, looks at you, and he says, "You're a good friend." And he puts it on his head. And he says, much better.
Anytime. I pat him on the back and I look at the bartender and make sure that they understand to keep his tab running so that he can have anything he needs tonight. and I excuse myself to go upstairs and turn in for the evening.
All
And
right.
thief.
Merwin sees you and gives you a little bit of a side eye, but she doesn't say anything. And she says, "Ah, sure, dearie, this one needs some celebration. I'll make sure he gets home safe."
As I'm walking away, I stop and make sure to hand Merlin an extra tip.
How much?
2 gold.
She takes that and gives you a wink and puts it in her pocket, and you walk away feeling a little bit cooler. So on D&D Beyond, you should be able to look up Hat of Eternal Shade
Okay.
in the items and add it to your sheet. And it actually might be in the compendium here. I don't think. Oh, it is. I transferred it over here too.
Here it is.
If I can like drag it into the chat. Nope. Well, it's up to you if you wanna share what it does. It's pretty. It's just a simple thing, but it was nice for the farming folk.
Did that work? I hit a button that says display and virtual tabletop.
Yep, worked fine. All right. So Valen, having won his prize, makes it back upstairs with the rest of you guys. From here, it's up to you. Would you like to plan? Would you like to sleep? Say probably by now it's about 10 o'clock. It's getting relatively late.
What did I miss in your guys' investigation? Have you uncovered any additional information about the artifact or the chest?
Well, when I examined it further, I felt this extra surge of power in me from the orb, it seemed like. Other than that, I wasn't able to discern anything.
What about this symbol here on the chest?
History check, my friend.
All right, coming right up.
It does not look familiar to you.
Maybe it would be safest to be placed back in the chest.
Yeah, that's fair.
If anyone wants to examine it and Arcana check it, you are welcome to try. As long as you have some sort of spellcasting ability, I'll allow you.
Mischief, can you give me a little bit of guidance?
Sure thing. I don't know. My bar goes away, but I will cast.
Oh yeah, it's because you don't have a token on the map. I think I'm gonna make a way for everyone's tokens to be on the maps like this.
Like
All
the
right.
guidance too.
Rain, as you kind of take the orb in your hands, you examine it. The hum isn't
2060.
as severe as it was initially, but you can tell it's not innately dangerous. And it is definitely very magical. That's all you can make out. As you look kind of deeply into it, you see sort of sparkles inside the metal orb itself. It seems like it should be impossible. Oh, I probably call. It seemed to be it seems to be impossible that these sparkles can be within the metal, but you see them nonetheless. They're sort of just faintly sparkling in different spots as you look into the orb itself. But it does not appear to be dangerous.
I'll look at it. It kind of has the sparkles that you do, Mischief. You know, when you shoot stuff, it kind of looks like that. I don't think it's dangerous for anyone to hold. I'm not sure what people have been thinking about holding it. Is everyone still okay? Just kind of looks around for the people that have actually held it.
Falmir's feeling great.
Alrighty then, I think that's good. Well, actually, we never really got the chance to really talk as a group, have we? I kind of looked at Mischief again. We're all good friends right now, maybe?
I think we're okay for now.
Kind of this, oh shit, out of character real quick. I haven't had my cam on, have I? Oh, I'm awful.
It's okay.
I was like looking at everyone, I'm like, wait, I got icons there. God, son of a. Alright,
It's
hold
all
on.
good.
God, my desk. Oh, there I am, the young one of the group. Hello!
Hey.
The child is here!
Nice.
Greetings to all! Alright.
As opposed to Rain, who is
God.
quiet and whispery.
Oh, completely opposite. Alright, and then I'll kind of actually formally greet myself. Hi, Rain Mushroom. It's, I'm new to magic, but it's a pleasure to meet you.
So, Aaron was suggesting that we put the ore back in the chest before we sleep for the night, and I agree. I would like to know if anyone has anything that we can prepare to defend ourselves or barricade or protect ourselves and our artifact.
Everybody checks their character sheet.
So I have prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation?
Yes.
You can clean stuff
and
up.
I can set up a sound or something to go off, that kind of thing maybe, but that's about all I can think of that comes to mind.
Besides just a sack or anything.
Yeah, you could also
Got
just
nothing.
rig up something that isn't magical, if anyone wants to do that.
Or I'll cuddle up with it, and if somebody tries to take it from me, I'll wake up.
Yeah, we can put it under Falamir's pillow.
There you go. Up to you guys.
Should we wrap it with like a leather or something? Make sure it's because it was like nicely put into the chest. Should we kind of reenact that, or it is an artifact?
Maybe we should. Maybe that helps block a little bit of its influence. So, I agree with that.
Because I just have leather. If anyone.
What
wants
kind
to
of
promote it.
what kind of furniture is in the room?
There's like a simple wooden chest with an iron lock for storing clothes or whatever, some sort of trunk for people who stay at the inn to store their belongings. There's an end table with a candle on it. There's drapes on the windows. Really, there's not much more than that. There's like a sort of rustic-looking mat, bristled mat, maybe made of hay or something for people to leave boots on or things of that nature.
I think I've got everything I need right here. Is there a chair or anything we could barricade the door with?
There is a chair, yeah, too. There's a chair and a kind of an end table combination that can be dragged around.
All right. Well, leave this to me, and I'm sure I can keep us and our artifacts safe for the evening. How do you guys want to go about leaving town in the morning?
I guess we can meet downstairs when everyone wakes up. Have some breakfast and then go on our way, I suppose, unless somebody else has a better idea.
I just really want pie again if we can in the morning.
You don't know if there's pie. You'll have to see. Okay, so are you guys sleeping in separate rooms? How are people sleeping? There's
like to get
two twin beds in each room.
Like to get my
Valamir and I
favorite-
are staying together.
I don't know that we have a room.
Did Valamir? Two people got rooms. Who was it?
You got a room, and then I think Mischief had a room.
Mischief and
Well,
Rain have a room already.
I bought one, but I thought 2 people won a week's stay or something.
No, it was just food and drink. Actually, Coda and Aaron do not have a room currently. There is rooms available probably if you grab one from Merlwyn, but otherwise it's 3 to a room right now, or they're living on the street.
I have room and board.
Right, Aaron won the competition thing.
Oh yeah. Okay, never mind. Everyone does have a room. You guys are good. So 3 separate rooms of modest furnishings. You all safely head to sleep. So the orb is what, under Falamir's pillow?
Hey,
Uncomfortable.
no, I have it. I curl up like it's a teddy bear.
Okay.
What is the safest thing to do with an artifact that we still can't perfectly identify? Let's sleep with it.
I mean, Falamir's feeling
Fox.
great.
That's right.
I think he's getting close to calling it his precious.
Before we go to bed, I would like to kind of, in the space between where me and Mischief are, I'm gonna actually kind of go to Mischief. Hey, out of curiosity, because you're kind of good with magic and such, can you do something like this? And I'm gonna pop up the 10-foot tentacle in the middle of our room. It's just gonna
No.
kind of wave around.
I think that you might be special. I can
Is that
just make
good?
light come out of my hands.
Well, because I see you kind of like shoot magic and stuff, but you seem to be like a lot stronger. I just learned about magic. I don't know how it works. I was just
I mean,
given things.
I'm pretty new as well, but I have the goddess on my side.
Goddess, what's that?
Well, I'm a cleric of Lyra, and she is the one who gave me my power.
Oh, so you believe in something bigger, right?
Yes.
Oh, wait, does that make me a cleric?
I don't know. Do you have a god or goddess?
Yeah, he's right here. I point to the tentacle.
Oh. Well, mine doesn't look like that.
Oh, I'm gonna kind of put my hand there, and the tentacle just kind of wraps itself around my arm. Yeah, and it like slowly picks me up. Yes, this is the, I think, the dad to my friend. I don't know.
Your friend's dad is a tentacle?
Well, he's like really big. He's orange. He's got, I think, 6 eyes. He's like a snake. I think that's what you call him here, snake or serpent. He's got like tentacles all over his face. He was like really big.
Where did you meet him?
Well, I'm not sure if I told you or not, because I come from a place called the Astral Sea. And there's like these rift things, and I kind of jumped in with it with kind of an egg that I hatched that ended up being really smart and then teaching me things, and I followed it, and it was really big.
Well, I'm glad to meet your friend's dad. Who's your friend then, if this is his dad?
Oh, he's like similar, but much smaller. He's in the sea somewhere. I brought him with me.
He's in the sea, but you brought him?
Well, my friend, I think it's like its child. Oh no, he's really smart. But I kind of dropped him off in the sea somewhere. I'm not really sure.
Oh. Yeah, I mean I can't do anything like that, and I've never met Lyra personally, but I mean it would be neat if I could summon her in that way.
So, if I'm not a cleric, then what would I be?
Well, You came by your magic with this egg in the sea?
Well, I came by my magic from the really big one.
Maybe he blessed you with it. I'm not sure.
I think that's what this is, and it's gonna point to the tattoo of the serpent going down my head and above my eye. I think that's what that is.
Oh, you didn't get that done? It just showed up?
Oh, yeah, it just kind of showed up when I came through.
Huh. Maybe we should get some sleep.
Okay, and I I kind of look towards the tentacle and just goes, just gone. I'm like, okay.
Does the
Just gonna,
tentacle have a name?
he said he would name himself, but I think this is a part of the big one. I never got a name of the big one.
1 sec. Oh.
Oh shit, unless Bosco gave it a name that I didn't know.
Gotta find stuff. Hold on.
The weird shit this character's been through.
As you unsummon the tentacle, the tattoo kind of pulses very quickly and subtly. Mischief, roll a perception check. Okay. You see the kind of tattoo sigil thing pulse on Rain's head once, and Rain, inside your head you hear Zogtoriel. I can type it out.
Did you talk to me, or?
Are you alright? You look a little green. Ha ha ha.
Well, I'm always green. So, Sectorial. I think that might be the big one. I think I made another friend.
Oh, there you go. Well, what was it?
Sectorial. He said it really menacingly. Just kind of.
Huh.
I can talk in heads.
It sounded like the way that he spoke to you initially.
Well, it's still menacingly since he's massive.
It wasn't particularly any more or less menacing than.
All right. You know when something's about like 1 billion times your size, you get a little scared. Even then, it's like when you walk as a baby to a crocodile, be like, "Oh, it's just a friend." So
All right.
yeah, I think.
Well,
Sectorial.
good night. Good night, Rain, and good night, Zoctoral.
I'll make the tentacle pop up again, I'll give it a hug, and then I'll make it go away and then go to bed.
You notice the few times that you've summoned the tentacle now, you're starting to understand how it functions. It reacts in regard to what you're thinking, and you can freely move it and decide how it functions.
I think this is a sign of our friendship growing.
All right, Rain and Mischief get to bed, and Fallon finishes his preparations, and Falmir and him zonk out. Coda and Aaron, you guys just retreat to your rooms. Do you want to do anything before you hit the hay?
Nope.
Okay, so this works. Advance to dawn.
Click long rest.
All right, long rest, and we'll actually we can take a short break here. It's been a couple hours. I'm gonna quickly look through to see if I can figure out how to make people not freeze in combat. If I can, I don't know if I can.
Break time, you said?
Yeah, everyone can take off for 5-10 minutes if they want.
Food.
I'm gonna run off after I try and sort this out for a sec to smoke a cig.
Hope nobody minds my crazy messy house. I have a 2-year-old, so I blame her.
That looks fine.
I hope nobody minds my Christmas tree. I wanted
I'm triggered.
It's too
Yeah.
pink.
It's not really pink. It's multicolor, but we don't have the lights on, so it looks pink.
I mean, it matches the theme of your sacred flame, so I mean, it works.
There we go.
Pretty good. Oh,
I mean,
okay.
to be fair, in sense of your house being a mess, at least your bed doesn't look like a king of the hill.
I got a nice bed too over here. Perfectly made.
Yes, sir.
Nice. All right, I
Oh,
guess I'll
this
take
is
5.
it. Okay, I think I figured it out. I'm gonna get rid of this. And then it'll reload the server and then I'll run and see.
Oh shit, I gotta grab some food.
Alright, BRB.
Let there be light.
Oh snap! Really is the sacred flame now.
Yep. There it goes. That's what it's supposed to look like.
You actually made your tree look more pink out of doing so.
That's so weird. It must be a filter on my camera or something. I don't know. It's all different colors.
Looks like
I-
purple now.
Yeah.
It's my theme tree.
Theme 3.
Accidentally.
Love it. I just love the most awkward interaction between Mischief and Rain.
Mischief isn't very good at people.
It's like, hey, I can do this. Can you do this? What the hell's wrong with you? I don't know.
I said it nicer than that.
Yeah, the point was still the same though. When you see a tentacle literally 4 times the size of him just appear in the middle of the room, no problem at all. The mighty Bosco has returned.
I'm back. Everybody here, Sky and Charlo. Webcam's nice. I don't even have to check. Oh, Alex. He's stealthy.
He's taking the dog out.
Go wait.
I'm back just eating.
Coo.
Besides missing Blaze, and we've almost got the entire group of cams.
Right there.
Wait, shit. Thought we were missing one.
We're missing 2.
Aleth and Charlo. We will break them
Yep.
eventually.
Just watching myself fidget in the other camera.
It's fun when you when you notice things you're unconsciously doing,
Yep. I know this
and
is
you know everyone
taxing
else
our
sees it
internet.
too.
I apparently have the worst connection somehow being closer to the router because I keep cutting out randomly, but he
Might
hasn't had
be
a problem.
voice activation-y stuff, or you mean like the camera itself?
No, like my actual internet, every time I've like gone out, yeah, I'm disconnected. I don't know why. We need a new provider.
Got a choice. We don't even have one. Stuck with the junk. I guess we can go ahead.
I have gigabit at home now, so I use that to pressure my work to get better internet.
Yeah, why go in? What we can do is, I guess, as you guys sort of wake up, you can, you come downstairs and you can get some sort of basic information about the town if you need to resupply or anything. Merlwyn lets you guys know that there is a local blacksmith and a local general store if you need traveling supplies. She sees you guys are checking out and coming downstairs with all your bags and everything kind of ready to hit the road, and she lets you know that there's a store up on the north edge of town called Joran's that's a general store. Then there's a blacksmith by the name of the Stone Tool Smithy. Is you actually ran past it as you were pursuing that fella to the southeast of town by the town square by the bridge.
I feel like Jordan's is the type of place to sell jeans. I don't know why.
They might have them. Farmers got to wear something on their legs.
So the night was uneventful then?
Yeah, nothing of note happened over the evening.
I would like to take advantage of my disguise kit to alter my appearance just a bit. And I am definitely going to tuck this hat away.
Okay. So how do you alter your yourself?
Let me see.
He just takes off the hat and puts it away, all disguised.
Yeah.
Well, it says that I can dye my hair with it, so I'll dye my hair.
Okay.
Oh,
And let me see if I have any other clothes that I can wear.
Do you have that cloak?
I thought about wearing that, but I don't want to send the wrong message and then have someone chasing me because I'm a thief in town or something.
Maybe you do want that, because then maybe we find more information.
Well, then feel free to wear one.
I'm not doing that.
I will. I'd like to take my. I have kind of a vest on. I'll take the vest and stow it. So I've got a shirt on, but not the vest, and my hair color's changed.
Okay.
Hopefully, my good friend is so hungover that he won't even notice.
Oh, he's not in there. That's for sure. He's probably not even awake yet. It's only 7 a.m. You guys got up bright and early. I don't know if you were here, Charlo, but I let them know that there's a general store and a blacksmith in town if you guys are looking for any supplies before you hit the road.
I think I'll go look for some breakfast and decide to settle up my tab.
All right. Let me look up the prices for it. Okay, so Marilyn comes up to you and she side eyes you a little bit, but sort of recognizes you. She's a pretty perceptive lady. She lets you know the drinks for the fella gonna run you about 2 silvers. And as far as breakfast, we've got cheese, we've got bread, we've got goat, we've got cow, and we've got the stew.
Give me a little bit of each, please.
All right, so the bread will be 4 copper. The cheese is a silver piece. The goat and the cow are 8 silver pieces together. And then the stew is 2 silver. Did you get all that?
10 silver, 4 copper, plus 2
Plus-
silver for the bar tab.
Yep.
I'll just go ahead and give her 2 gold and tell her to keep the rest as actually I'll give her 3 gold. I'm feeling generous. She's done well by our party.
All right, she takes the 3 gold and winks at you again and says, come by any time. I could sure use the business. Coda, as you come downstairs, I let everybody else know that there's a general store and a smithy in town if you guys are looking to get any supplies before the incoming journey.
All right.
So as you guys are all kind of congregated down in the main room of the tavern, it is up to you what you'd like to do.
I pick up my free meal and drink.
On the
Me too.
house, she sees your tokens and or your slips, and right away you get a fresh bowl of stew, each of you. You get a mug of ale, or if you'd prefer something a little easier.
I'll get something easier.
All right, she's got water.
Water's good.
All right, waters are on the house. Hands them out. Everyone is thoroughly reinvigorated with full stomachs and ready to go about the next leg of your journey.
did I find any pie?
Unfortunately, the pies were all eaten during the contest. It was sort of a specialty of the celebration. But you've
Sad to
tasted
eat
it.
stew.
You know, well, you don't know because you didn't know what a bakery was, but you'd imagine there's a bakery in Cloud Castle at least.
I'm just gonna sadly eat stew.
All right, up to you guys how you wanna do things.
I would like to stop at the general store on our way out of town.
All right, so Jordan's Wares is up on the north end of town. It's actually the last building before you would head out of town north. But you guys had said you initially wanted to go west. It's up to you if you still want to do that, but you'd have to double back a tiny bit. But it's really like a couple-minute walk to cross the whole village.
Yeah, I think I'm still interested in going west. I'd like to go to the store too. How many days did you say it was between here and Cloud Castle?
Actually, probably show you. Hopefully this works. Oh, is the whole? You can see the whole thing? Damn it! Or can you not?
No,
No.
we can only see a circle around
Yeah,
Foxton.
perfect. So from here, so if we're on this map, everyone should have a journal notes icon on the top left. It's the one that looks like a bookmark. If you click that, the note that everyone can edit in the journal for Foxton, you'll be able to see like, oh, that's where that happened, and you guys can all edit to kind of keep notes as a party or remember things that you did or whatever you might want to do. You can do that now, you can do that whenever. And as things happen, I'll add more notes to the map so you guys can remember where they were. Can everyone see the Foxton clickable thing that brings up the journal?
Yes.
Sweet. So on this map, every square is about 50 miles. I'm gonna say you guys can do 25 miles on foot a day, so it's about a 4 days travel to Sage's Cradle. I know you probably can't quite see it yet, but I don't want to move
We
you quite yet.
see Radel.
Yeah, so it's right near it's right there pretty much. It's a little bit further, but I'd say you can make it in 4 days for sure. So as you guys head to the general store, you open the door. It's sort of a shoddy looking building. It's really, I mean, nothing here looks great outside of the foxtail, but you're greeted by a human man of moderate build. He's kind of got well kept short blonde hair and a rough light brown beard, and he greets you as you come in. He says, "Oh, welcome, welcome. What can I do for you? You look to be traveling. You need anything for the road?"
I'm actually looking for something a little more disguising. Any chance that you'd stock a disguise kit?
Unfortunately, I don't have one in stock right now. There's not a lot of people looking to make use of such devious things around here. I do got a few pairs of blue jeans, though.
Are they bedazzled?
No, they're
Pre-ripped.
farming jeans.
Pre-ripped.
Yeah, acid washed in the river.
I think I missed it when I was updating the journal, but what did you say for the distance between here and Cloud Castle?
Cloud Castle is along the road. It's probably like an 8 days trek. It's pretty much halfway between or to Sage's Cradle, and then it's about the same journey. It's probably a little bit longer, maybe 5-6 days to Cloud Castle from Sage's Cradle. So overall, you're looking at around 10-11 days, depending on how long you stay in the cradle itself.
Well, I've got 5 rations. I'd like to buy 5 more, and hopefully that gets us through. If not, I'm sure we can stop along the way to look for some things to eat.
Okay. Yeah, Coda does have the ability to scavenge for food, assuming that there is enough time and nothing too hectic is going on. So you might not always need to use rations. Things that like you might want to think about if you don't have them: tents, bedrolls, that kind of thing. You can probably manage for most nights without those things, but if there is inclement weather or anything, you might risk points of exhaustion if you don't get a good night's sleep. Joran lets you know that you can pick up 5 rations are going to be 25 silver pieces. He says, I've got carpenter's tools, herbalism kits, arrows, bolts, backpacks, ball bearings, a bedroll or two, a few tents, some water skins, a shovel, he points to the wall, some rope, and quivers or climbers kits if you need them.
How big are the tents?
He points to the kind of they're on a couple pegs. There's a few tents kind of against the walls, and he says, "Actually, we've got 3 sizes. Depends on what you're looking for. The 2-person tents will run you 2 gold, but we have 4-person tents that are 5 gold, and 6-person tents for 8." He looks around at the party and says, looks like you do have 6 here. Maybe you could split it up if you're traveling together for a long time.
I have a tent, so I don't need one. It's 2-person, by the way.
I'll pay for one.
How big?
I look at Falamir and I tell him, I'll pay for it. You can sleep in it if you pack it.
It's fine with me. No objections.
So
Okay.
2-person, or you want some luxury?
I'm gonna go with the 2-person.
All right, 2 gold for the 2-person. So you got 2-person tents, and Rain, you said you want a 2-person as well.
Yep.
All right, so 2 gold for each of the tents. Go ahead and mark that off, and you should be able to find 2-person tents in D&D Beyond if you want to. Otherwise, you can just type them in or whatever.
I'll take. Can I get 60 arrows?
Yep, it's 1 gold per 20 arrows, so it's 3 gold for and if you don't have a quiver, I can give you one of them too. Looks like maybe, I don't know if you have one or not, but you don't want them just rummaging around in your backpack. How are you gonna find them?
Better throw one of those in too.
Do you want me to put the 2-person tent in my inventory?
Yes, please.
All right, so the
How much is the
quiver's
quiver?
a gold as well if you can manage it, but you'll have it forever. The craftsmanship is I'll stand by it. So you've got 60 arrows and a quiver, so you can kind of keep that over your shoulder, easy access to your arrows, no problem. Best deal I've got's the climber's kit. You never know what's out in the hilly regions out there.
I was actually going to ask about that. Does anyone have any climbers equipment?
I can turn into a spider.
How much does the climber's kit run?
That's a little pricey, but when you need it, you'll be glad you paid. I could do it for 25 gold pieces.
Well, I looked to the party and explained that I did essentially lose 15 gold by trying to discern the identity of the guy who ultimately stole the orb. I was planning on getting that back before he teleported and ran away. I could probably use some help paying for this. Maybe we can just buy a climber's kit and pay an equal share.
I'll throw in 10 gold if somebody else will carry it.
How much was the climber's kit?
It's 25?
Yeah,
You're throwing in
25.
10.
I'll
I'll
put-
just pay for the rest.
All right, so Aaron, you can carry it then. And toss that in your inventory. I should ask. So how are you guys transporting the orb itself? Did you put it in the chest, or is it in a backpack?
How I set it up is I put it on top of my backpack, but I use the rope to tie it to the backpack so it becomes like part of the backpack.
But it's visible then to people that would look at your bag.
Yeah. I mean, I can't fit it in the bag, I don't think.
Okay. Did you take any
'Cause
time to examine it in the morning when you got up, or?
Yeah.
Okay, so again, you kind of take a minute as you get up and you're cuddling it, and you kind of look at it as you wake up and stare deeply into it, and the sparkles kind of catch your eye and draw you deeper in, and man, you just feel great. You have essentially you have the same thing. You just still only have one roll you can make at advantage of your choice. You noticed that when you woke up, the amazing feeling that you had the night before had gone away, but it's returned with you examining the orb again.
I would like to cast Prestidigitation on the chest and soil it. I can make the chest look older, dirtier, kind of gross.
Okay, so you do that, puff of smoke, and all of a sudden there's kind of, it looks like a pretty beat up chest. It's still stone, but most of the kind of ornate carving and stuff is kind of clotted with dirt. You can't really tell how nice of a chest it is. It is probably like a 15-pound chest. So if somebody is gonna carry that, you'll need to add that to your weight that you're carrying.
How much does the chest weigh?
15 pounds.
Okay. I'm still fine.
Okay, so Falamir's got that too.
The orb's in the chest, I assume.
Depends on what you want to do with it.
I think
Yeah.
that's for the best, as
Yeah.
long as you agree.
That's fine.
Okay, so you you kind of jam the chest into your backpack kind of lengthwise, so the top of it is slightly sticking out your backpack as you walk, but it looks like a pretty shoddy stone chest at this point. All right. So as you guys kind of settle up with Joran, you step back out on the road, and if there's nothing else, you can begin your journey westward.
The excursion.
How much did we owe for the inn?
You guys had settled up already with Merlin when you got your room, so it's no charge to you guys. You didn't stay an extra day or anything, and everyone else
Okay.
was taken care of. Aww. All right. So as you guys kind of walk your way out of Foxton, head west along the road, you kind of begin your journey with a bunch of farm fields and wheat fields just as you're walking by. It's going to be it looks like it's generally flat land. There's not too many hills. It's sort of plains and things. All right. Your chest stinks, Valamir. You suddenly, as Valen refreshes the soiling of the chest with his magic, this time you notice that it's not a very appetizing scent. It's sort of putting you off a little bit.
Could I counter argue?
If you would like, you can.
I'm from an army. I'm used to stenches.
Okay.
So you're
Yep.
practically unfazed. It works even better.
Yep, that's fair enough. You just get a whiff that you're uncomfortable with. You shrug your shoulders and soldier on.
All right, soldier on.
All right. So as we let's see, 50 miles a thing. So you move up. Big travel here. If I can move the fucking token. Made it so far.
Woo!
So the first day's travel is relatively uneventful. How you can, you're in sort of open plain fields. There are a few trees and a little bit of hilly areas. How would you guys like to set up camp for the evening? If you want to look for a decent spot to make camp itself, you guys can roll a survival
Anybody
check.
good with a survival?
I'm gonna limit it to two people can roll survival if they want to look for a good campsite.
Yeah, I got this.
Nice.
All right, Coda, go ahead. If you can see past the cat. All right, so Coda looks around, finds a semi-decent spot, but Aaron goes a little further off the path and finds a sort of a bigger tree in an open, what looks to be an open field, but it's on the other side of sort of a hilly embankment, so you're more hidden from the road. There's a few bushes around the tree, but you manage to find a pretty good camp spot, and you set up your camp. Oh shit, I went all the way to midnight. Oh well. You set up your camp without much issue. So as you guys sort of settle in for the night, how do you want to do watches as you're camping here? Do people want to take watches and shifts? I'd say if you
I don't have dark vision, so
you can
keep
still
that-
keep an eye out. Like, you guys can build a fire. You'd be able to see around the camp and things of that nature. And you've lived in the wilderness a long time, so you know how to kind of keep an eye on things overnight. I wouldn't say you'd have to roll like any checks with disadvantage or anything like that. You're able to join in just fine.
I don't mind taking first or last watch.
I prefer taking first. I'm kind of a night owl myself.
I'm more of a morning person, so I'll take the last watch.
Okay.
I-
If you want to double up people, it's probably best. Like a first, a middle, and a last is probably good with sort of 2 hour.
I've got real good vision at night if y'all want me to take middle watch. I only need short rests.
Okay. So we've got so far Valen on the first watch, Rain on the second, and was it Falamir on the third? Does so who wants to help each of them?
So I only need 4 hours of sleep, so I'm just gonna do that first, and
Okay.
then the last 4 hours be awake.
So you can choose either the middle or the last watch that you want to wake up and help with.
Yeah, last one.
All right. So who's on the first
I'll
and who's
help.
on the middle?
I'll help Rain.
Okay. So Mischief's on the middle, and Coda, you're hanging out with Valen. Does that work?
yep.
All right. So as the rest of the party kind of goes to sleep for the night, Valen and Coda are up looking around, and the sun sets low. It gets pretty dark out, and I'll have you both make perception checks for your watch here.
Who is taking
Valen and
perception
Coda.
checks?
All right, so initially you it catches your ears first, but you hear it pretty soon after, Coda. You hear some rustling and kind of moving around in a bush next to the tree on the kind of other side of the tents near the camp. It sounds like some sort of an animal to you, Val and Coda. You can't quite make it out yet.
You said it was on the other side of the camp. How close?
It's probably 20, 30 feet off, just rustling in a bush there. It's a pretty kind of a shrub heavy area. You can't really see on the other side of it.
Okay, well, I'm just going to prepare my short bow, and I look over. I know that Coda's heard it as well, so I need to see what happens.
Okay. The rustling gets louder for a time, and then all of a sudden you see peeking through the shrubbery outwalks sort of a deer. It's kind of struggling to walk, and it looks slightly wounded. It sort of stumbles around and sees the two of you, and sort of goes into shock right away, startled by the sight of both of you.
Coda, I think somebody was already hunting this deer. Maybe we're best to put it out of its misery and benefit from the food as well.
You look at it and you can see there's a like a gash in the chest of it, or in its midsection. It's not a terrible gash, but it left untreated, the deer would most likely succumb to the injuries.
I'm gonna try to talk to it.
All right.
How do I do this?
If you click it, it should deduct the spell slot automatically from your sheet, hopefully. Yep.
Nice.
All right, so you cast Speak with Animals, and the deer is kind of just stumbling around. It was startled, but it doesn't have much energy to move. What do you say?
I ask it what happened to it.
It looks up at you, surprised that it can understand you, and says, "Wolves."
Where are these wolves?
I ran far, far away. They're not close, but can you help?
Are you gonna cast
Metagaming.
I don't have anything to heal you.
So
you could make a medicine check if you'd like. Valen, go ahead.
Yeah, I guess I could.
Do healing effects work on animals? How does that work?
You can try.
Well, Kodo, why don't you go ahead and try to make a medicine check first? Let's see what happens.
I don't know why I did that.
That's fine. So, the deer, being slightly less skittish now that it knows that you, or it at least it thinks you mean it no harm after initially talking with it, lets you examine the wound. You see that it is likely that it is something that you could patch up, given a little bit of time, probably 20-30 minutes.
Let me try to patch up your wound here.
All right, so roll one more medicine check if you don't mind. Well, you kind of take some thread and a needle and some kind of mud and leaves and sort of create what you think is like a bandage to heal the wound, but you don't know how long it'll hold on to the wound itself if the deer's moving around a lot.
Try to take it easy.
Koda, how important is saving this deer to you?
I mean, I'd like to help it if I can, but it seems to be going of natural causes from a natural predator, so if it happens, it happens.
The deer kind of looks up at Koda, or down, or directly across, I guess, and says, "Thank you. I'll do my best to be careful." Valen, you're letting it walk on, or oh, sorry, go ahead if you were saying something.
No, I'm good.
Letting it go, Val.
Well, like Coda said, I mean, what happened to it was from a natural source, so I'm going to let it go and hope that his patch job is enough to help the deer survive.
Okay. The deer sort of gratefully nods and begins walking gingerly away from the camp. I don't know. I meant for that to be public. So your watch comes to a close then, if there's nothing more the two of you would like to do. Actually, the rest of the watches tonight sort of go without issue. If there's anything that anyone independently would like to take care of during the night, feel free. Otherwise, we can just proceed to you guys waking up in the morning. All right. Assuming... your second day of travel.
Gonna wake up and enjoy some rations.
Fair enough. Well, Coda, you had enough time if you wanted to attempt to scavenge food for the party, if that's something you wanted to do.
Yeah. What do I
Hey
need to
guys,
do
I
for
found
that?
this deer.
I think it's automatic. It should be on your sheet. I don't think you even have to roll anything.
While he's scavenging, he finds the deer dead and he just takes its meat.
What is it there? I don't even know where it is. Is it a shepherd thing? It's on your D&D Beyond sheet for sure.
Feature?
Yeah, I was looking in the features, but I don't see it in there. I'm just gonna make sure we got it real quick.
Biography, maybe?
It's from his background, right?
I don't know if
where that
it's
goes.
background or the specific race that he is.
If it's his background, it'll be under the biography thing in Foundry, although I don't know how to find that in Beyond. Description, I guess.
I don't see it actually, so maybe I'm wrong. I swear it was there at one point.
What is it that you're looking for?
We got it.
Oh, you got it?
You found what it is? If you can just link it.
Yeah, it's under description. If you-
Yep, okay, yeah. You can find food and water for yourself and 5 other people each day. Yep, no roll necessary. You are able to scavenge some berries and things like that. You find some fresh water kind of running through a stream, but you don't find a deer. Well, this would have happened before the deer, technically, not scavenging in the morning.
Is that a good or bad sign that we don't find the deer?
Well, this happened before the deer. He would have scavenged the food. Okay, so the second day of travel begins, and you guys make your way back on the road. Let's check the weather. It's a clear sky today. So the travel in the early morning is pretty uneventful. Towards the afternoon, you I guess make a who's leading the trek here? What's the marching order?
I mean, up towards the front, either the front or second.
I'm going to always be marching just a position behind Falamir. I think he was frontline when we first set up marches.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aaron, are you up towards the front too? I'm guessing.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know the area, so I don't know. So yeah,
Yeah, you got a keen eye though.
yeah.
So you can pretty much walk 2x2. The road is pretty wide. It's probably 20 feet wide. It's a very commonly traveled kind of trail. It's not a road itself. It's just dirt, but it's well trodden. So you can have Falmir and Aaron kind of up front with Valen, and you can go 2x2 if you guys want. So who's with Valen in the middle?
I'll be in the middle.
Okay, so we got Coda and Valen, and then Mischief and Rain in the back. Okay, so if I can get perception checks from Falamir and Aaron, then. Okay, as you guys kind of make your way up the road in front of you a bit, you can see a kind of not overturned, but a cart with a busted wheel, and it's full of hay, and you see a person standing near that sort of sees you and waves their arms in the air.
What can we see about this person? Can we tell what race they are?
You can make a perception check as well. With the, I think you're probably like over 100 feet away still, so you can't. Both Aaron and Falamir can't really make out their race. They look to be humanoid. Valen, you can see that they look to be a humanoid. Looking from this distance, female, kind of darker complexion, maybe curlier, black hair. As you guys continue walking forward, she waves her arms and says, "Help! My horse! Help! My horse ran away. My cart's busted. He got spooked by a wolf or something, and took off. Now I've got all this hay and I can't even move it."
Can I look for horse tracks?
Sure, you move around the front of the cart to look where the horse generally would have been. And hold on. Okay, as Coda makes his way around the front of the cart, Aaron, Mischief, and Coda, you guys see some rustling in some bushes that are on the side of the road near a ridge. You examine the tracks, Coda, or 4 tracks, roll a survival check.
I feel uneasy about the situation, and I cast guidance on Coda.
Okay. You can roll a d4 also, Coda. As you're looking for tracks, you can't really find anything, and as all this is transpiring, the woman that was in front of the cart begins to draw a blade and run at Coda, and we'll have everybody roll initiative here in a sec.
Oh, for shame.
See. I wish it would just auto copy tokens over. That would be sweet.
That would be amazing.
Ends up. So Coda's over here. Here. So it was Aaron, Valamir, Rain. You guys can place yourself. I mean, you weren't like sticking to formation or anything necessarily. You'd be kind of loosely spread about here. Combat, if I, or well, I don't know the best way to. Hold on.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, you guys should be able to roll initiative now.
Alright, let me roll again.
Keeping up with the 2 for initiative. I like it.
I don't know
Someone
why
needs to go last.
I don't know why it made me it made it my turn.
I haven't started the combat yet. Don't worry, that'll fix. I'm
Okay.
tried to roll and my dice got lost. Really weird.
Valen, is your HP right?
Let me see. Oh,
Oh, I see what
No.
I did.
I got a 5. Rest in peace.
So, there is a long rest button that you can click and it'll do everything for you.
where is the button?
So on the Foundry one, it's under your hit die. On Beyond, it is at the top of your sheet. Like
Yeah, I
above
used the
your
one in Beyond,
stats.
but it didn't reset me. So I just used the one in Foundry.
All right, so with Aaron and Valamir's perception rolls, you see Bella's start poking bushes, kind of.
Looking like some kind of bandits.
Could be. And
Could be.
combat start. Coda, you're up first as the bandit captain comes kind of charging at you with a sword out. You look back and are shocked, but not
Gasp.
surprised because of your friend's checks.
Ooh. Give him a little poison.
I spray poison.
All right, Constitution save. She does not save. So go ahead and roll your damages.
Aww.
Big
Everybody's rolling ones
damage.
today.
All right.
Then hold on. I guess I will.
All right, and actually, as the first the person around the cart gets blasted, you can also see emerging from the bushes. Oh, that wrong. Two more kind of come out of the bushes. They did not roll stealth very well. Okay. So having just been blasted with your poison, the human woman looking pretty angry at you that you foiled her plans is gonna come after you. And is gonna take a swing with a scimitar at you. And it's gonna hit. And she kind of angrily cuts at you and cuts you across the shoulder. You take 7 damage. And that will end her turn. Brings us to Valen.
The old broken down wagon trick. Can't you guys think of anything better?
I would have had it too if it wasn't for you meddling adventurers. She doesn't sound like that, but...
Canon.
I think I'm going to attack her with a short bow.
Okay. That hits, and because she went into range with Coda, you do get your sneak attack.
It's actually short bow damage. I need to fix the macro.
Okay, you got sneak attack too? Okay. So, takes 9 damage. And as she's focused swinging at Coda... God, what is this crap? It keeps trying to execute a macro. She gets pelted in the back shoulder by an arrow and kind of looks behind, frustrated at the whole situation, and kind of curses at you. Movement and bonus actions if you would like.
You're not the only one frustrated, lady. I'm going to stay right where I am and end my turn.
Okay.
Shouldn't your attack roll be higher than that?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
What's
Is
your
that-
dex? 2?
Yeah, 2.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Yeah.
I want to play the Pokemon Stadium music, but it never seems to fit with the aesthetic.
That's why Witcher 3 fits Dungeons and Dragons.
It really does. Oh, sorry. It's a bandit's turn. Oh, it's bandit. What's he gave here? Okay. Whoop, pausing the game. I'm trying to figure out how to control. Okay, this one is going to move behind a bush here.
Do they not show on the list?
What do you mean? I think it's because I had them hidden. You won't see them on the combat tracker until the next round, I'm pretty sure. It's to like help surprise rounds and not spoiling stuff, I think. Is it? What the hell? I have to turn the lights on this scene because it's the middle of the day and these bandits actually have no vision. That's my fault.
Oh, is this in the dark right now? I can't
No,
tell.
it's 11
No,
a.m.
it's 11 a.m. So
Mm,
it's
okay.
There
late
we go.
morning.
Okay, Bandit's gonna pull out a light crossbow and launch a bolt at Aaron here. And he kind of pulls it out too hastily and fires and whiffs. That will be where combat. His turn. This bandit is going to rush up to Rain here and pull out a scimitar and swing at him. Oh, with a 19, that's gonna hit you for sure.
My armor is 11.
Oh my god. And, well, it's only 2 damage he does, so he rushes up to you and swings at you, and your tiny frame is able to dodge out of the way a little bit, but he does cut you.
Ow.
Oh man, all these bandits
Fair.
getting to go in a row. This
That's a
one's
little
coming
scary.
up. And he's actually going to run in up here and take a slash at Aaron. 20 to hit. Does hit you, and he'll kind of swipe down at you, and again, it's just 2 damage. So while the blow does hit you, you deflect most of the force with your shield. And the last bandit, who sees his one buddy kind of take a swipe at Rain, and he rushes up to do the same. And another 19 to hit. He swipes at you, and you take 4 damage as he takes advantage of you being distracted by the other one and cuts at you. And that will take us to Mischief. Oh, you can see them in the tracker now, right?
Yes.
Cool,
Yeah,
okay,
they
I
all
figured
pop
that out.
into-
I can choose to hide or show things in the tracker. That's great, actually. I need to think about that in the future.
Sorry, I had to reset. I changed my spells during the long rest.
Uh-huh.
So that doesn't change the bar.
Well, you'd have
No,
to
I'd have to
re-import your
upload.
character. You can roll from D&D Beyond, though. Or you can re-import
Okay.
your character. It'll probably take like 2 seconds. I'll just have to redrag your, Sorry,
I'm
meaning
casting
to...
Bless on I'm casting it.
You cut out. Oh,
There was a graphic.
if you
So I'm casting.
Okay, go ahead. If you run Discord as admin, it probably won't interrupt your push to talk. Alex, I'm sure, can show you how to do it. That's a problem with Discord.
So I'm casting Bless on Rain and Aaron and Valen.
Okay.
Thank you.
And back.
Very appreciate.
Look at those beautiful bless icons from
Mhm.
Baldur's Gate. Oh, baby.
And I yell, "You give girls the bad name," and then I stop.
She spits on the ground and growls at you. Just trying to make a living here.
You're going to be making a death here in a second.
Ooh. Oh, you already have inspiration.
Yep. He says that without any hesitation.
All right, Aaron, you're up.
All right, I'm actually gonna move up here.
Okay.
So up.
Yep. Take a swing at you, and he whiffs. You dodge out of the way with your quick movements.
All right. I'm gonna take a swing at this lady here. Actually, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay, so bonus action Hunter's Mark.
All right. And then I'm gonna take a swing at her.
All right. With
Hey,
a 16.
welcome to the double-digit club.
Yep, that
Yeah.
hits. Go ahead and roll damage plus Hunter's Mark. Ooh.
Nice.
Wow.
That's not Hunter's Mark. That's Hunter's Mark. 17.
Is
Woo!
it
Spicy.
a Colossus, or like how is it 2 plus 4?
Duelist.
Oh,
Dueling.
so
Oh,
do you
the-
not
yeah, the
have
fighting.
your shield?
You can wear a
No,
shield.
I can wear a shield.
I don't think you can.
Duelist, you can use a shield and weapon, and you still get it.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. I'll check in between here.
It says when wielding a melee weapon in one hand and no other weapons, you get a +2 bonus to damage rolls.
Oh, sick. All right. Yeah, she takes a huge chunk, 17 damage, as Aaron just rushes up and blasts her. She's looking injured, as you can see with the mouse over. She's
Mhm.
pretty beat up. She takes a cut kind of right across the midsection.
So first things first, Rain's special move. He's going to summon Sir Tentacle.
All right.
'Cause just at this point he's liking it.
As you summon the tentacle out of the ground, the one sec. Again, the mark on your tattoo pulses, and I swear I'll look it up real fast. And you hear another name flash into your head. It says Vovkathun. That out too. Oh, that was a
Can't
GM
tell if I'm
roll.
learning all their family names or I don't know. Fun.
God bless you.
Is that? How did I type as you? I don't even. I guess I was selecting you or something.
You could do whatever you want. You're the GM.
I guess so.
Exact- If God says it, it's done.
All right. As the tentacle summons, then where are you putting it? Sorry.
Right B. Right
Boom.
there.
Tentacle down.
And you know what? Rain's gonna try something. He's gonna get crazy here.
Okay, that'll work. So
Sweet.
just messing with it.
Huh.
Oh, you didn't even add your bless to it. Oh, you did. No, you didn't.
Okay.
Oh, for my attack.
Yeah. So the tentacle
Yeah.
doesn't take damage, right?
Nope. Just as a duration.
Okay.
So I'm going to. Yeah, I gotta do that. Time for something crazy. I'll move here, taking the opportunity attacks
Okay.
from both of them.
First one swings at you and
Oh.
misses as you dodge out of the way. The second one,
That's way too close to my AC, anyways.
Oh, got him.
yep, he nails you.
Yeah, got me.
And he cuts you for
Ooh.
6 damage as you run away.
Well, there goes half my health.
Chances make champions.
Right. I mean, I had to do this so I don't hit anyone else. So I'm about to actually cast a spell here. I'm going to cast Thunder Wave.
All right.
Oh.
So they have to do a con save.
Cast it.
Constitution 14.
Cast it.
I am.
You gotta figure out how to use this shit eventually.
Son of a. Oh.
Man,
Gross.
are you not using the buttons? It should have you like put a template out and shit.
I clicked some buttons. I'm not sure
Are
why
you
it's
using your D&D Beyond sheet?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem. Do the shit in.
Oh.
Here.
Okay.
I'm gonna make it look fancy because I'm mad you're not.
Gonna make it look fancy.
So didn't consume a spell slot. So are you trying to hit like here? Or where are you aiming it?
Just hold on, because if I recall, let me make sure I'm correct with this before I say shite.
I think it's over. It's on top of you.
Yeah, it's a 15
Oh, okay.
around me, so it hits all three of them.
Origin. Yeah, or 15-foot cube.
Yep,
This is
15
a
foot.
Why did it give? Oh man, the stupid template's wrong. Well, no, this is a 15 by 15 cube.
Yeah.
You.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, did I move the wrong place? Hold on.
You need to
There we
move
go.
up one
Went
more.
to the wrong place.
Well, that's
There
the
you
My
go.
bad.
one. That's the one that missed you, anyways. So you're fine. But you're
Yeah.
only getting one now.
Shit. Messed up when I thought about it.
All
You know, we
right.
all make mistakes.
He's
I'm trying
going-
stuff. We'll do it. Why not?
You got to
See?
move where your tentacle is to hit 2, but you can't.
And if you
No, my
would have cast with the buttons like I've been trying to get you to
You
do
know
all
what?
session, you could have.
You win this time.
All right, so he's gonna try
all
and
make mis-
save, and he rolls a 19 and saves.
Save.
So is it half damage?
Half of 3.
Half of 3.
Oh baby!
And it would be lowered down to 1.
1 damage for all that.
That's my only spell slot.
I thought you had. Do you have 2? You don't have 2?
I only have 1, I believe.
I see
have
2
2.
of 2. Yeah.
Oh, do I have to?
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
not.
right.
You gotta take a class on how to use
Dude.
this because you're not even using checking off your spell
All,
slots.
all spellcasters get 2 first level slots.
There you go.
Yep.
Even warlocks at level 1.
I
Alright.
recall now. Yep.
I have
Detective
edited
Warlocks
your
is the only
sheet
thing
for
I
you.
don't play. I was
You'll
gonna do it
learn.
anyways. All good.
All right, and
Well,
you wanna...
and then I'll make the tentacle attack because maybe it can do something.
Okay, you can move after you cast it some, because, I mean, I already rolled the attack of opportunity that missed you, so you can get away if you'd like.
Because I already used
It's only 15
only
feet.
about half. Yeah,
Or 10
that's
feet, yeah,
fine.
10 feet. So you have
Yeah,
20 more feet if you want to move away.
I'll just move back here. And then I'll make my tentacle attack because I can't really go anywhere where they can't still get me in a... I'm in a bad spot either way.
Bandit ambush, yo!
14 to hit with Sir Tentacle.
14 does hit. Which one were you swinging at?
I'll swing at that buddy right there.
Okay.
The one above the tentacle.
And roll damage.
Sure you want to stop right there?
You can move
I
away.
Because that's... I only have 10
Yeah, you
10
can get
feet
back there.
left.
You have 15. You have 15 feet.
Do I fit? Well, no, because I did.
You have 15 because you could move diagonally to that one space, and then... Oh, no, you do
Oh,
have
shit,
10.
you're right.
You have 10. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. Yeah. I'm
back.
gonna scoot over here then.
One decent hit and you're dead.
Yeah.
You scamper through Valen's legs, freaking out. You blew off a thunder wave, panicking.
Dude,
and-
I'm just trying magic, man. It's scary.
All right, now if you
Alright,
hit end turn, it should ask you if you want the template to erase for the spell, hopefully.
Oh, okay. I was just looking at I was looking at the tentacle because I was trying to figure out. I gotta set some macros up. It'll be fine.
Oh, 3 damage.
So then,
Nah,
3
dude, you
lightning.
just use the bar. It's up there, it does it all.
You're fair. All right.
So and click end turn and hopefully it'll. Did it ask you shit about the template or no?
No.
Fuck. I think it's because it didn't cast with the. I don't know. Whatever. We'll figure it out.
You go there and I'll green flame blade this one.
Perfect. All right, take a swipe. So you swing at him and he dodges quickly out of the way. You're getting the hang of it a little bit, but you got a little. You're still just a youngin. Coda, you're up with a bandit on in your face.
Ooh, little shillelagh.
Oh, nice! I got a freaking icon for Shillelagh. Shillelagh. All right, so 22 to hit definitely hits. You can roll your damage.
It's a really good cantrip.
Oh, that dice was
Give him the
crazy.
Bopping. Shillelagh bopping.
All
Bop.
right, 5 damage.
5 magical bludgeoning.
Everything you do is just like bopping people on the head or hitting them with pebbles in the face.
Sticks and
He's like
stones.
Rafiki.
Sticks and stones.
Or you wrap the bandit on the knee with your staff and they're like, ah! All right, if you're done, go ahead and pass. Or if you want to try and move, it's up to you. All right, after being whapped on the knee, the bandit is gonna take a swing at you here.
They used to be a bandit till they took a shillelagh at the knee.
Oh god. So 14 is your AC, so that's gonna hit you. And 7 damage, and actually I screwed up because this bandit has some dagger as well.
Attack.
So 7 with the first, and then the dagger
Oh,
comes
no.
in after. 18 and 5
Ouch.
more damage, so 12 damage from the bandit. She's mad now. She's getting beat up and knocked around. Oh no!
These goes down.
So she cuts you once and you stumble back, and she swings at you a second time, and the light leaves your eyes and you fall to the ground. Let's see, is there an unconscious? I think there is somewhere. Incapacitated? That's probably it. Shillelagh goes away then too, right?
Shillelagh, concentration?
Oh, I guess it's not, huh? How does it work?
No.
Let's learn.
I
Last
think
a
Shillelagh
minute.
is just
It
a
lasts for a
duration.
minute.
It's
Yep.
just on the weapon, so you still are shillelaghing, even though you're down.
Icon's not incapacitated. It's bad back.
Yeah. All right.
It's simply age.
Well, with that happening, the bandit is gonna move slightly around here, and then pass their turn.
Hmm.
Is
I'm going to
incapacitated.
launch a ranged attack on this bandit up here.
Okay. You shoot your arrow off, and it hits into the cart behind, and doing sticks in
All right.
there. Movement if
Well-
you'd like, and bonus action.
I'll use my bonus action to cast a healing word on Coda.
Okay. So go ahead and roll it. I can't even read the number.
Nice.
So I guess that's a 4. Nice. Or that's a 3.
3. Yep.
So Coda
So-
heals for 7 and kind of snaps out of what was total darkness and kind of looks around. And there's no bandit there anymore, and you realize something's changed. You aren't sure if you're conscious again now, though.
But then I'm going to move back here because I can move freely without provoking anyone.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm done.
All right. This bandit in the back here is actually gonna swing around this way and take a crossbow shot at Aaron here with a 15. That doesn't hit you, right? Okay.
No.
So it just swings wide. It goes between you and the lady, and just sails off into the distance. Now, other bandits here. So if it's got a 10-foot reach, they can move out, but not 10 feet out, right?
Yeah, they can move a square away, but they
Yeah.
can't move more than 2.
Okay.
Going out of the reach.
So since these are all kind of acting at the same time, this one's gonna go this away. This one's gonna go this away. And they're each gonna take, this one at Falmir first. Swings with a scimitar and 19.
Oh, just meets the AC.
Oh, this bandit's coming for you. So he swings out in a rage and actually connects with you, hits you on the shoulder. You take a cut for 5. Then do the other one first. The other one here is gonna swing at Mischief. Ooh, 20 to hit. And 4 damage, and it'll have you make a concentration check on the bless.
How do I do that one?
You just take the damage, and it should prompt you. All right, you maintain on the bless, so, and then this final bandit here is gonna take a shot with a crossbow at Aaron as well, I think.
Oh, damn.
He connects, so he takes aim and kind of shoots right over the shoulder of the woman and plugs into you. You didn't see it coming, so you couldn't dodge, and you take 6. And Mischief, your go. Oh yeah, Hunter's Mark
fail.
concentration. And Hunter's Mark goes away.
I am going to try and throw my sparkler.
Okay. Sorry. 1 second. Perfect. On which one? Sorry.
The one next to me.
Okay. We'll attempt his dex save. And no go. The sparkles fucking jam into his eyes.
Not mine.
Go ahead and roll your. Oh, I see it. Put the damage right on there. Okay. So he takes 3 damage and gets blasted. Aaron, your go.
Alright, I'm actually gonna use my favorite foe on the chick here.
Okay,
I
so
don't
that's
have that all set up. So.
a 1d4, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna swing at her.
It's a is it concentration?
Yep.
Oh, interesting. 18 does hit her.
I got a plus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it don't matter.
So
Nice.
wow.
Let me roll that.
So it's
That was actually a bless roll. So I'm taking a new roll for the day one.
okay, so it's 15 damage to her?
Yeah.
Oh man, so you just cut across her back as she's trying to get away and leave a huge gash, and she's very clearly struggling now. Seeing sort of the tide of the battle turn, she looks up at you and says, we didn't mean it. Can we talk about this?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Just having a little fun.
We're having fun now.
All right.
All
Rain, you're up.
right. First things first, I'll let Sir Tentacle do some work since he's much more capable than I am.
Which one?
I'll do the one to the side of Mischief.
Okay.
23 to hit.
Yep, definitely.
Alrighty. I wanna see. I'm gonna click this just to see what it does real quick. Hold on. Okay, so I was gonna see if I could roll damage off that, but I can't. I'll have to set that up. Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of currently working on setting up the mark and
Yeah,
everything.
I actually noticed that Coda has some crazy summon a thing also that I didn't even know about. We'll have to figure out all that stuff.
So
Oh.
he does 7 cold damage and
So
his speed
the-
reduced by 10.
Well, no need for that, because he gets slapped upside the head by the tentacle and water splashes off of it.
Ow!
And he just crumples to the ground.
So Tentacle doing work, I see. Alright, and then I'm gonna do an Eldritch Blast, the one to the side of Halimir.
Okay.
Aha!
Oh,
Nice.
yep, that hits as well.
I wanna...
So you
Why is
blast,
That's a 23. Something's not right with that. Hold on. And then 5. Okay, that fixed. Because I was adding, because it didn't do the charisma modifier automatically, so I was doing that to where It
Oh.
fixed that using this.
Okay.
So it's
Nice.
it's I could fix that, but it takes 5 points of force damage.
Yep, no problem. He gets blasted. He's on his last legs.
Scooting away because people are scary, and on my turn.
Isn't that correct?
Yeah, it should. It's,
4 plus 2?
Try to finish him off.
It's
that's
well because it
correct.
does the 1d20 plus 4 plus 2. That's wrong.
10 doesn't hit.
I think that's for proficiency. Unless you don't have.
I don't know if spellcasters are considered proficient or not.
I'll take a look at it.
What do you
Hold on.
mean?
Like his attack roll is +4 +2, so it's spell
Yes,
attack.
that's correct.
Yeah, then you're good.
That is correct.
That's what the melees have. It makes sense.
Yeah, your proficiency with spell casting when it comes to like shooting spells, a
Okay.
spell attack roll, you get your proficiency
Yep, so you're good.
bonus.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was just checking. I didn't want to do something wrong.
A
Was
10
it
does
10 hit?
a 10 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
He gets blasted
fine.
off balance and your swing goes wide due to the Eldritch Blast. Coda, you are prone, so it's half your is it 10 feet to get up or 15 with someone has 25 feet of movement?
Half.
Yeah, but
Oh, I don't know.
I think it's 10.
It
yeah.
takes the.
I thought it was half.
Right, but it's 25, so
It's 25, so it'd be
Oh.
10.
yeah, you'd take 10 or so you have 15 feet of movement.
You just take
Alright.
10
Still
damage when
got-
you get up.
You look at your glowing shillelagh.
Alright, let's move down here and then attack her, I guess.
All right.
Shillelagh.
Go for it, Coda. Make it count.
Oh.
Oh, 14 just misses. Because actually she pulls up a dagger and parries your shillelagh out of the way as you're coming in for the kill shot.
Check something.
Alright, I guess I'm done.
All right. You provoked her, so she's coming at you again. She tried to plead for her life, and she's just fighting to survive now.
What's your wisdom modifier bonus, Coda?
Oh, yeah, you're supposed to have more than that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because of shillelagh, yeah, it's supposed to
Haley
use
turns it to wisdom.
So
Mhm.
what is
Oh.
it total
It's
there?
3.
So
Oh, it should be another 2.
16. 16 still doesn't hit. She actually has an AC of 15. I just showed you the parry to
Yeah.
let you know that she had it. Alright, so she's gonna cut at you with the scimitar first of all.
Oh, no!
Oh, that could be bad.
So
Very
she's
bad.
cutting.
What's depending on what she? Oh,
Thank
so
God.
lucky.
That was scary.
Wait, that's not crit damage though.
Another D6.
No.
Yeah. Oh, thank God.
Huge
The
crit.
worst crit roll.
So you take 5, and she's also gonna swing with the dagger. Unless, are you downed or are you not downed?
Shouldn't be. He was healed for 7.
Oh yeah, you're not
he was
down.
healed for 7
Okay,
and
so
just took
she's
5.
she's coming at you with the dagger as well.
Oh no.
Oh, the dagger hits too.
Should be enough.
So she just
Yeah.
cuts at you and then stabs you in the side, and again the vision just closes in around you and you hit the ground. And she is actually gonna step over your corpse and try and she's not dumb. She's just gonna hold and try and fight for it.
Let's see what to do. It's like you guys are holding your own up here, okay? I know we've got that one that's kind of hidden, trying to chuck out some pot shots.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, but you can roll all your stuff and I'll add it up at the end.
Just so happens that she's exactly 30 feet away from me.
You're blessed, by the way. But I don't think that will do enough.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not.
Sounded like
I'm
close to 50.
concentrating so hard on this, guys.
Yeah, you have a shot you have a shot if you roll a 4 on your blessed die.
Oh no. Oh, okay. You could hit. You could. Oh,
Oh,
you cannot hit.
Get a 25% chance.
All right. Looks like you used all your movement. You got bonus. Another one. Just pumping, healing. Clear.
Yep.
And you guys thought Valen was working against you. He's saving lives.
He's like, I mean, he does have a hat that I didn't see him with before.
Have you
Yeah,
put the
you
hat
know,
on in the travels,
Appreciate
by the way?
festival.
Did you put
No,
the hat
I
on?
haven't.
Oh man, it's kind of hot out here. 62 degrees. It's not that hot. So Coda heals for 6 and is back alive again. You're just in and out and in and out. It's getting kind of nuts for you.
So I'm done, but I don't have an intern button.
You could click it in the combat tracker as well. I think the arrow to the right, I believe, if you have that.
Ah, there we go.
All right, so this one I think again is gonna keep. Well, you know what? This one's gonna book it. So he's actually gonna dash away.
still in my range.
How far? Probably.
120 feet.
So he's 30 feet farther than this, whatever that is.
I think that was only like 90. No, 70. So he's only 100 feet away. Still in my
Okay,
range.
Yep, you can. All right. So he's running. This one's fighting for his life. Or actually, this one is gonna drop to his knees in front of Falamir and say, "Please, please, I was just following her because I'm hungry." And he kind of puts his head in his hand and drops his weapon. So you can decide what that does. And this one, he's a fighter, I think. He's making a move.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
He's making a move.
Please, no.
9 doesn't hit. He swipes, and then he looks back at the guy that's now groveling next to Falamir, and he just looks disheveled like he was really ready for a scrap. And that one's dead. Oh, Mischief, you're up. There's a groveling fella next to you, sort of, and one that just swung at range.
Pick on someone your own size, man. I don't have the movement on again.
Is it because you used the ruler or something? I don't know.
Yes.
Oh.
Anyway, then I do something cool.
Do it.
Oh, shit.
Finally!
Woo!
That's going to be some serious
You do
damage,
it.
too.
The bandit swings at Rain and then looks at you charging him, and his eyes go wide as you approach. And
Oh,
you decimate him. The kind of greenish black energy you have in your hand as you're running at him, and you push it out as you run in and right into his chest, and the energy just kind of fills up his chest and covers his body, and you can see like the skin on his arms starts sort of decaying right in front of you, and he drops to the ground in a heap.
I thought you said you were new with magic.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Is that all your movement? You do have a bonus or a little bit of movement left, I think, if you want.
Yeah, let me check.
Oh,
I keep hitting something weird. Did I go out again?
I don't know. I think you just need to move. I hear
Can
ya.
you move me? Can you move me 15 feet toward the girl?
Yep.
My screen's doing something funky.
In honor of your battle, of your moves. That's gotta be the ruler or something. I just
No,
see.
I'm like, when I hit control,
Reload your page, Hillary. It's
I will. Anyway, no, when you when I hit control and then space, it like does something weird and tries to pull up a search bar, and then
Oh, you can. Okay, I can fix that. So,
Okay.
Once you reload, I'll tell you how to fix it. Okay, so while she's doing that, then Aaron, you are up here with a rough-looking bandit lady who's all cut up at this point, kind of standing over Coda, who's just regained consciousness.
Oh. I'm gonna go ahead and try to non-lethal her.
Okay. That does hit.
And then I get it. Yeah, okay.
And that's enough. So you take the. Oh, it's not enough. I lied. Sorry.
What the heck did it go?
Your D4,
Nope.
right?
Yeah. Oh, there it goes.
There we go.
Oh, that's enough. Okay. So you take the kind of butt of your rapier and jam at her head, and she goes down in a clump, and she is non-lethally down.
Okay, I'm gonna move up here. All right.
And this bandit is groveling in front of Falamir.
Alright, as I'm gonna kind of move slightly to the left, I'm gonna try to line up my shot.
On the
The guy
one that
that's
ran?
running.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm the one that. And as I'm lining my shot up, just kind of thinking about it, and then my tentacle's just gonna attack the guy that's groveling.
Okay.
That's fair.
Go ahead
Kinda
and
almost
roll
got
for
mine.
tentacle.
Go, Mr. Tentacle.
I'll actually give
Oh,
you. Oh,
no!
okay. I was gonna say I'll give you advantage because he's groveling, but no need.
I don't
Need
think.
All right. So he's like, well, you don't even need to roll damage. You can if you
I'll
want.
just roll damage for funsies.
Yeah. I mean, so the tentacle, he had 1 HP left. So the tentacle,
Oh.
he's groveling in front of Falamir, and the tentacle, which is like just looming above him, just comes down and thwaps him on the top of the head, and he just flattens into the ground.
Yeah, well.
The
And
tentacle
he
kind of gives a
is
thumbs up
dead.
as much as a tentacle can.
Tentacle thumb up.
So you got a sniper shot lined up. You can see
Alright.
the last bandit is running through the fields in the distance.
Alright, let's see. I might even use Bless for this if depending. Let's try. Alright.
Good bless, it's auto one.
Oh, is it?
Oh, yeah.
It is. Oh, that hits
16?
either way. Yeah, you can use Bless for everything
Alright.
that you do.
Roll high, roll high.
Alright, Normal
Here
hit.
comes the damage. Nice.
Oh, so you you line up your shot. You kind of point out your finger, and this like thin. What color did you say it was? Is it like yellow and orange or something?
It's a yellow kind of middle that turns into an orange, like it's darker on the outside.
All right, so it shoots out of your finger as a yellow beam and sort of coalesces into this mass of energy and just plugs him in the back as he's running away, and he goes down. Bandits defeated, and you have an unconscious woman. Nice tunes for the win.
We're out of combat now.
Oh yeah, end
Valen-
combat. No one's had
Valen
any
just
trouble
kinda
moving,
keeps
right?
that.
Since I fixed the thing?
No.
Yes.
I didn't have any trouble moving to begin with.
While we have a sec, hold on. So Hillary, if you go to the settings and then configure settings and then module settings and you scroll down to search anywhere, the first where it says search key map, the very first thing, you can just change that to a key that you don't hit very often or anything. And actually I can here, I'll disable it for players actually, because I'm really the only one that should use it. So now that shouldn't be a problem anymore. Alright, so you have a bandit that is unconscious here. What would you guys like to do?
I just like kick a little bit of dirt in her hair.
Okay.
How rude.
She is
She's rude.
unmoving.
How far has that one bandit got?
I mean, he's 30 feet past the edge of the map, so he's out there a little ways. But he's just
I
crumpled
kind of
over.
want to chase him.
You killed him.
Oh, he's dead. Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't know.
you one-shot him. He just, the blast hit him in the back, and he just tumbled and just...
See, the problem is I kind of shot, but it kind of goes just past my vision. So I just shot in that direction. So I don't know what happened.
He's down.
I just know, but that's...
Yeah, I guess you could go and check if you want, but you can see him. He's in a pretty open field.
Okay. At that point, I'll just kind of group with the others.
Up to you guys. You can leave her. You can wake her up. All you. Actually,
I really have no interest in dealing with this riffraff this time.
Should I just tell my tentacle to deal with her?
one success, one fail. She's making death saves.
I'm starting to wonder if that deer we found, Coda, was adding to their credibility of their ruse. Must have been an inside job.
I don't know about that.
Here,
That
I
deer
thought
seems-
there might actually be wolves in the bushes because of the encounter we had. Not exactly what I expected.
While she's unconscious, I disarm her.
Okay, so you grab she had a dagger and a scimitar on her. And does anyone want to check bodies or anything like that?
Hell yeah, I do.
I'd like to actually check her pockets and whatnot to see if she's got anything.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation, and Val and you as well. You want to check the other three that are nearby, maybe?
I actually want to check the wagon to see if they stood any additional weapons or anything in it.
Okay. You can rifle through the wagon. Let's have a little fun here. So, you on the bandit captain herself, you find 91 gold or so. 91 gold.
Woo!
Exactly. And then actually, just for fun, let's see. I'm gonna roll this random quick loot table to see what you guys find in the wagon, and it's probably gonna be more than should be in a wagon, but it's awesome. So
Watch it just be a legendary item, just vibing.
Nah,
Well, they
it
could have
can't
been.
be.
They could have been robbing other travelers, so there could be something good in there.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. So let's see. Hopefully it rolls publicly. Not roll at all, or is it trying?
Don't see anything.
No, it's not working. I think it should be. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Wow. Okay, so you find two.
Damn.
You... Oh.
Okay, yeah,
no,
that's good.
no.
It's a big wagon. It's a big wagon, so.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna roll it one more time, and this is what you actually find. Because I ruined it so much.
There's an 8th level scroll. What?
All right. So I mean, you still find
find
180 gold. Oh, you find 20 platinum? That's too much money to give you guys. You don't find the platinum.
They were having a successful day.
Yo, they were
find
having
the-
great time.
You find the gold, silver, copper, and then the potions.
91 from
Awesome.
the
Yeah,
lady.
plus the
And the
91.
91 on the bandit captain herself. Yes.
Wow.
They were having a good time apparently. Not as good as an 8th level spell, but
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, dude, you know how much that sells for?
yeah,
Woo!
you can't have that yet. You haven't done enough. You're only level 2.
70.
Say that again, Sky?
Is it 180 or is it gonna be like 271?
It depends on how. So Aaron has the 91 from the captain. You guys are allowed to distribute that as you would like. With the tidy rolls thing on the bottom right, if you click the die, it actually brings up a calculator if anyone wants to quickly decide how you split things up. So it's 41 silver, 400 silver, 40 copper, and 180 gold, and then the 3 poison potions and a potion of water breathing.
Let me take those poison potions.
All right, so Aaron can add 3 poison potions. It's up to you guys. So Valen came across all the stuff in the money in the wagon and stuff, and then Aaron has the other gold from the captain herself.
Why do you think the platinum disappeared?
DM oversight. That's why. The man came
yeah.
in, snatched
think-
it up.
Falamir should take this water breathing potion since he probably wears the heaviest armor, just in case you never know what could happen.
Okay.
And we can go ahead and split the rest of the gold evenly.
All right, you should be able to find all those potions on D&D Beyond and just drag them on your sheets that way.
Well, these are clickable. I wonder what happens.
If
Okay,
you,
just open.
yeah, you could technically add them to your Foundry character sheet, I think, by dragging them to that as well, but that's not where I want to track the inventories. So.
Is it the gold, silver, and copper all in that wagon, or just the gold?
Gold, silver,
Yeah,
and
it's
copper?
the gold, silver, and copper.
Oh, that silver actually turned into a decent amount of gold too.
Mhm.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to get it changed at the bank. If you want.
Bank.
I'm not going to let everybody just round up because I want the... I don't know. I feel like you could pretty easily go to a bank in a major town, but when you're out on the road, you're out on the road, you know?
Well, it makes sense. Yeah.
Okay,
Split
so
up the-
that's 30 gold apiece. 66 silver apiece. And 6 copper apiece.
You said it was 30 gold apiece?
There you go. 30G, 66S, and 6C.
Perfect.
Nice.
All right, everybody loads up their bags. It's still only 11 a.m.
What are we gonna do about her?
She is Oh, hold on. After all this, let me roll at least a couple more.
Watch her
death
just
saves
die
here.
in front of us while we're all just
She's
counting
one
gold.
fail, 2 fails. I'm gonna roll 1 more, 2 more. It was a long time.
Oh, 2 and
2 of
2.
each.
Breaker.
Oh.
She died.
She's so. I mean, she was unconscious before. You could see rising in her chest as she lay there, and as you guys are all passing money out
it's like
over
this-
her corpse.
Distributing gold, you just see a tentacle go just all over.
The breath leaves her, and she was collapsed before, but she is gone
That
now.
internet is like she knew what she got herself into. I don't have any pity for her.
I feel like we missed an opportunity to let her wake up and us pretend to be stranded travelers.
Our wagon broke down. Can you help us?
It's opposite day.
All right, so you guys can kind of. Do you want a short rest here? Maybe it's up to. You got a day ahead of you here.
What kind of armor was she wearing? I'm curious.
Oh, let's take a look here. She just had normal leather armor.
Okay.
Pretty sure studded it or studded
Wanna
12 AC.
scimitar or dagger?
You might have had
Studded
a
is
studded.
the
one.
better.
Let's see.
Scimitar or dagger?
She has a scimitar and a dagger, both just normal, and she might have a studded leather. Check.
Regular leather is 11.
Yeah, she had a
Studded.
studded leather on. Yeah.
Oh damn! I would like to take that.
All right, you strip the dead body of the the bandit captain that attacked you, and you can
Can we
also
check the rest of the bodies?
It seems like most of their cut was probably in the wagon, so they don't. I mean, they each have a dagger on them and regular leather armor. Oh no, they don't even. Yeah, regular leather armor and a dagger on each of them. So you can add a studded leather then, Aaron, I suppose, if you want.
Yeah.
Lying to Ben when he was grappling. With the amount of gold they made, they could have ate easily.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's true.
They could have probably bought the inn we were staying at.
Nah.
I mean, if the 20 platinum was still there.
No. It costs more than that. To own a building and business.
Real estate.
Oh,
ain't
that's
cheap.
fair.
You're hundreds of gold. Yeah, up to thousands.
Yeah, they gotta pay to have like things brought in by wagon to stock and stuff. Do you guys want a short rest here before you hit the road again, or you want to just hit the road?
I'm good either way. It's up to others.
Do y'all want to put the bodies in the wagon instead of just leaving them in the field?
If you want to expend your energy to do that, feel free.
You know what, that is what I'll do.
All
Get your
right.
tentacle to help you out. It's probably capable of doing some heavy lifting.
When you say that, the tentacle vanishes. It's sort of been a minute.
Oh yeah, he's gone. All right, Rain. Is anyone helping him?
I would, but I don't think that I can carry a body.
Well, let's see if Rain can then. Let's say. Oh, go ahead.
I'd like to help him.
Okay, so how about roll 2 strength checks with advantage, Rain?
Just to clarify to everyone, I have a -1 in strength.
Aaron's helping.
So a strength check?
Yeah, just above a 10 on each one.
So that's... Oh, did it not roll 2? That's weird. I did that in advantage. Hold on.
All right, first body, no problem. Or first 2. You guys slump them up in there. Oh, well, you're fine either way. You get them both up there without much issue. You
Okay.
kind of, I don't know if you want to cover the hay over them or leave them. Like, it's up to you what you do with them.
I'll just put them in the hay. I'm not that invested to cover them as well. Just
Okay.
Better than just lying in the field,
All right.
especially if people pass by.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so you guys, you can take a short rest here if you'd like, and roll some hit die. Up to you. And you can
Yes, please.
head back on the road with your pockets a little heavier.
So then we're taking a short rest then?
Yeah, you can roll for it, yeah. You get your spell slots back. I think it's probably
yep.
well, I guess you'll want a short rest on both sheets probably because you want your foundry sheet to refresh your spell slots and stuff as a warlock. Give you all your tools back.
We're on my hit.
How did you roll your hit die in with the rest, Charlo? They didn't.
So when there's a short rest button, I'm gonna go ahead and just hit it. But there's a roll icon there. It says select hit die to roll, and it tells you the available amount, and then you can just click it.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And it'll automatically update your HP.
Yep.
I'm not sure if you're Bard type, Valen, or do you get Song of Rest at 1, or it might be 2.
Let me look.
Or even if you get it at all, I'm not sure. Remember, you also have Inspiration die, but I guess you're using most of your bonus actions to heal, save lives. So
It's a level 2 bard item.
okay. All right, so rest it up takes you an hour, brings you to about noon time, and you guys trek back on. So through the rest of the day here, you guys make it about there. Big journey. And then how do you guys want to set up watches for the next night here? Rest of the day's travel is pretty uneventful. You're starting to see in the distance a lot more trees and things like that. They're still pretty far off, but there are some large trees to the west.
I'm good with setting the same first watch order at least.
Yeah,
If I
you
want to
guys
do the
can
middle again.
take the same orders. That's totally fine.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
All right. Actually, the night's rest kind of goes off without a hitch here. And let's see. And actually, the rest of the journey, for the most part, is relatively uneventful. So if there's anything that you guys would want to take care of on the rest of your travels to Sage's Cradle, feel free to do that if you wanted to talk or anything. Otherwise, we can, you guys can arrive probably whole day.
So we would have taken a long rest by coming to this place by now,
Absolutely. You guys can take long rests to recover the hit die that you spent and spell slots in that. One more. Probably be about dusk as getting into Sage's Cradle.
Why the heck is it spamming me with lax permission?
Yeah, I saw that too.
It's probably about the token stuff. I couldn't figure out a good way to make it work like I wanted, really. All right, so it's up to you guys. It's you're getting into Sage's Cradle pretty late here. So if you wanted, you could kind of rest outside of town, or you can come into town and look for a place to stay. It's up to you for the first night here.
I would like to find an establishment in town.
Okay, so as you guys kind of crest over the ridge and come into the town itself, you can see that it is bordered with heavy trees to the west, which is, as especially Coda would know, the Dentiari Wood. It's a huge forest to the kind of on the western, leads all the way to the western coast of Typhora. As you get near the town, you can see that the entire town is surrounded by a wooden gate with multiple stationed watchtowers. This looks like, I mean, this is a much more put together town than the village of Foxton was. The houses are considerably more wood-based than they would have been in Foxton, where they're just sort of thrown together with clay and wood and whatever was around. These are all, for the most part, well-built structures. There's a few that are less shoddy, or more shoddy, kind of out on the outskirts of town, but really it's a well put together town. As you guys make your way through the gates, the guards don't pay you any mind. Each watchtower has guards stationed at it. They look well geared and well armored in the traditional armor of the Sage's Accord, which is sort of a half plate armor with a blue cloak. There's no, at least I haven't found a sigil for them yet, but there probably will be one.
Are the guards human?
The guards are a mixture. They are all races. You see half-elves, you see a few Ferrani. Well, the half-elves you see are Ferrani half-elves. They're not the ashy-skinned Ornorians. They're like more traditionally tan-skinned and like sun-kissed skin tones. You see a couple, maybe like two. Well, the elves that you would see in town wouldn't be guards, but as you are kind of walking through the streets a little bit, you do see a few true elves, like wood elf, forest elf looking Ferrani elves. You see some gnomes, some halflings, some dwarves, about in equal measure. Probably the majority of the people you come across are human, but it's a very diverse population. As you're walking through the streets of town, sort of probably around the main road in this area here, a town crier comes by and he's shouting, Ornorian army mobilizes, moves to position near borders of the Accord. And then he walks on a little farther, and you hear, murder! Siren Song owner in Demina killed in his own office! And he continues to walk on. If you would like to find directions or something, it's up to what you guys would like to do.
Did we decide if we're staying here? Staying in a camp?
Probably better to stay in town.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Especially since we just thought thieves.
And you got a lot of cash.
Yeah, it'll be nothing.
I would like to talk to the person who was just crying out in the streets.
I am gonna go into the nearest alley and cast Disguise Self.
Okay. You guys don't see journal entry map, right?
No.
Yeah, I give up. I don't know. All right. How do you disguise yourself, Mischief?
I am disguising myself as Vi, the half-elf tourist.
All right. Walking around, there are a few. There, I wouldn't necessarily call them tourists, but there are people that are traveling through. Essentially, it's a pretty decent town to take a stop at. So, not everybody you see is from here, so you can blend in fairly well. You can approach the town crier if you want, Valen. Aaron, what were you saying?
So we're aware that Mischief did this?
I mean, I just kind of slunk away, so I didn't notify anyone.
You can
You
make
call me the suspicious one.
make a stealth roll, then Mischief, I guess, if you're slinking.
Is there a way to bring up that handy bar when you're not in combat?
Oh, here, I can do. Hold on, I need to use this more, anyways. Hopefully this works. Oh, got to it already. All right,
Sorry.
so actually everybody sees her slink away.
Okay, so we witness her doing the disguise self then?
Yeah, and she comes back looking markedly different, so that as well.
Why do you think it's necessary to disguise yourself?
We can talk about this later.
All right.
Okay, so Valen, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'll go with Valen to talk to the town crier.
Okay.
Surely someone we know has mischief is on the straight and narrow.
My name is Vi.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, Vi. You, sir, please. I hope that you find safety tonight. If you could, tell us your name.
The town crier, who is walking, kind of just giving the news, suddenly stops and is sort of startled that anyone would approach him, and he says, "Oh, Thomas, my friend."
Thomas, we heard a bit of the news about the army marching. What was the other bit about somebody being murdered? Was that here in town?
No. News from Demina.
Demina.
I'm actually from Demina. Can you tell me a little more about what happened? Do you know anything?
I just get the bulletins and I give the news. I'm sorry, I don't have more information.
Do you know where I might be able to find some more information?
Probably not. Probably Cloud Castle. There's we only get scrolls of telescription with the news each day in the office, and I hand it out, shout it out, alert the public.
What was the name of the person who was murdered in Demina?
The message didn't have the name.
Yeah.
The owner of the Siren Song, which is first of all, you would know that Demina is a coastal town up north. It's a port town. It's known to be, while not overtly like a pirate town, the sort of shady dealings and things like that do go on there. So it's not unheard of that someone would be killed there. But you also actually, well, Mischief would know of the Siren Song, and then if anyone else, I'd have you roll a... Can you roll?
I just turn to Valen and I go, "It's a pretty seedy establishment. They do some gambling there."
Yeah, what a coincidence that we hear such news of Domino, you having been from there.
I'm just concerned. I mean, anytime I hear news of Demina, I hope it's good news.
You could roll just an intelligence check if you wanted, Valen. Just a straight intelligence.
Sure.
How did that go?
I need to be doing the thing. I can prompt people for rolls, and I haven't done it at all. You would know that, having heard as you sort of traveled around and are sort of familiar overall with the major cities, that the Siren Song is a relatively large kind of gambling den or casino in Demina.
So Thomas, is there anything that we just came into town. We're looking to stay for the night. Is there anything that we should be worried about or on the lookout for? And can you recommend a good establishment?
Ah, yeah, of course. If you're looking for a place to stay, the Inkwell's the spot to go. Right in the center of the town, near the big tree. As far as things to look out for, I mean, there's not really any trouble around here. You might be able to get some more information from Mayor Spurrier, but it's getting kind of late. You probably won't find him out and about too much. You could find his residence, though, is a few houses down from the Inkwell in the center of town.
I also noticed a tower on the edge of town, on the edge of the woods. Seems to be rising out of the woods a bit. It's quite a bit taller than anything else. Can you tell me about that?
Oh, that's Helena's tower, Helena Keitzel. She's a local mage from Cloud Castle studying certain arcane magics here. I do hear that she may be looking for a group of people to run an errand for her, but I don't know of the specifics.
Very good. Well, thank you very much for your time. Here's 5 silver for your trouble.
Wow,
Please have
thank
a good
you.
and safe evening.
Oh, I just typed to myself privately. Or do you guys see that or not?
No, we saw that.
Oh, sweet. So if I have it on private roll, I can still type shit. That's great. And then it was Mayor Spurrier. And the Inkwell. So do you guys make your way on his instruction, or do you want to look around or talk to any other people?
I look at Val and say, "Come, Val. Why don't we go discuss this news in more detail?"
It's Vi, and as we walk away, I drop the disguise.
All right.
So then, what the hell?
We're still in the middle of the street.
That's okay.
I'd rather discuss this somewhere more private. I may tell you some things, but we have to be in a private place.
I suppose perhaps we should just head to the Inkwell then.
All right. So you guys kind of make your way towards the center of town. You can see the big old tree which marks the kind of town square. The main roads are sort of paved stone roads. People that are more familiar with Cloud Castle would know that most roads that they personally maintain and control the trade routes of are made of the same stone material. As you approach the center square in town, you see the Inkwell, which is here, is a much larger building than most of the surrounding buildings, other than what you would gather to be the mayoral residence that Thomas told you about. As you come in through the door, let's see. You are welcomed with sort of a well-constructed interior. All these buildings seem to be very well constructed and maintained. It's lighter wood inside that you could probably gather is from the more coniferous trees that you've seen in the that the Dentari wood is mostly constructed of. The inside has green cloths laid out on each table and a constant fire burning in the hearth. There's 2 barmaids that kind of hurry around trying to keep everyone's drinks and plates filled. And back at the bar, you can see that the barkeep is a green dragonborn that is normally dragonborn aren't very common. This is probably the only one that you've seen. You didn't see any when you were kind of taking stock of the people in town. And he tends bar near the back of the room, and you can see that he's wearing a kind of black and gray apron that is spattered with flour. I gotta be better at my music cues. Tavern. All right. What would you guys like to do? The inn is pretty well populated. It's late at night, but not too late. There are some people eating, some people drinking. There's probably 15 to 20 tables. The inn goes up 3 stories tall. The main floor is very wide open with the bar kind of at the back, but it comes out probably 15 feet with a couple doors that lead back to what you'd assume to be a kitchen and storage areas. The tables are kind of scattered all around. But it's a very welcoming place for the most part. Bright, warm.
You secure some rooms yet?
I walk up to the bar and introduce myself to the Dragonborn barkeep and say, "Excuse me, sir. Can I get some rooms for my friends and I, a table and a few hot meals?"
Oh, welcome, welcome. You haven't seen you around the Inkwell before. Of course you can, fair traveler.
Very good. Thank you very much. We've just come to town. I'm not sure how much you're up to speed with local affairs, but we did encounter some bandits on our way here.
Oh, there's always a bandit or 2 running around. They don't make it past the walls, though. What sort of rooms could I get for you? How many do you need, my friend?
I look around the group and we try to decide how we're gonna split up here.
We've got, in case you're wondering, we've got, 2 elegant rooms, which are our finest rooms, very well maintained, excellent bedding, sheets, armoires, the works. 3 comfortable rooms, and 2 modest rooms. Now, all of them are nothing to shake a stick at, but if you're really looking for comfort, I do recommend the elegant suite up on the 3rd floor.
What's the price range?
Well, our best rooms will run you 2 gold pieces a night. The step below that, which is the comfortable rooms, will run you 55 silver pieces a night. And if you're really just looking for a night's rest, I suppose the modest rooms would fetch about 25 silver pieces a night.
Is there twin beds in the comfortable room?
We can have a cot brought up for you. There are each room comes with a queen size bed, a moderate measure, and a twin bed as well, but we could have additional cots brought up if you'd like. I think we could probably manage to maybe fit 3 or 4 of you in a room, though. If you're looking for comfort, I would advise that you maybe split up a bit more than that.
How long are we going to be in town? Are we just staying the evening or we're traveling on?
I think so. Unless you guys have something else you want to do.
What were we doing here originally? We're supposed to
This
Get a
is just
map.
kind of
grab
Yeah.
the map.
because we were gonna get some stuff from here.
Well, you've made quite a case for the comfortable room, so I'm sure we'll be taking at least one of those.
Did I hear you guys say you're looking for a map?
I am
Yeah.
for sure.
And he kind of looks off into the corner, and you can see he points over and he says, "Well, Sora's the best map maker in the parts around here. Surprised that he's you've come to find him, but let's see what he looks like." He points over to a halfling actually, who's drinking in the corner, kind of commanding a table. He's got his foot up on a smaller halfling-sized stool, and he's got a drink in his hand. He's sort of a short, blonde-haired, with the sides shaved, kind of tan and rugged-looking halfling. Sora would set you right with a map. He's the only map maker I know, outside of the Cloud Castle, that is.
All right, perfect. I'd like to go talk to him.
Sure, you want to settle the rooms first, or would you prefer to do that after?
I'll go ahead and pay the 2 gold for one of the rooms.
Sure, excellent.
Exquisite room.
Yeah.
Only the best.
I just want a cheap room.
All right, so that'll be 25 silver pieces for one room and then 2 gold for the other. Anyone else interested in staying in comfort, or are you going to cram yourselves in?
I'll get a comfortable one.
All right,
Want me
so...
to stay?
You say a
Are
middle
we
tier?
split-
Yeah.
All right, that'll be...
Are we splitting in twos again, or we all buy in separate rooms?
Wow,
Falamir,
big
you're welcome to
spenders
stay
then.
with me.
Bring a cot to Valen's room, please, barkeep.
Oh, the elegant rooms
Rainy,
come
you
with a
can stay with
twin-size
me.
bed.
Okay.
2 of them.
I'll pay for the cot then.
A queen and a twin in the
Ah,
elegant room.
excellent.
Oh, very good.
You'll both sleep well tonight, no questions asked. The comfortable room also comes with two twin beds, so you won't need to worry about that. And for the modest room, it does only accommodate 1 twin bed, but we can bring a cot up, no problem for you. He kind of has like a sort of a rolling pin mallet type thing, and he bangs it on the bar, and kind of out of the kitchen comes a fresh-faced half-elf fella, and he says, Jared, why don't you get a cot back up to the open modest room upstairs? He says, oh, right away. Brushes off. He hands you guys keys.
How much
inn
was
is
the
yours.
middle one?
55 silver pieces, I'm sorry, yes.
I'll pay half.
I'll pay 30. You can pay 25.
Okay.
Deal. He takes the coin from you.
Everything settled?
Settled here.
All right, I'd like to go talk to Sora then.
Okay. As you walk over, kind of, he's commanding the general area around him, and he's you hear him saying, now when I was in Daragor's Folly, on the way, I had to dodge giants in the hills, darting in between their legs just to make it to the village itself. And he sort of looks around, notices some newcomers, and kind of raises his cup, and he says, come to hear my tales, have you?
No, I'm actually interested in any maps you might have.
Oh, well,
I've heard
yes, of
you have
course.
Maps.
Of course, I've got the best maps there is. I've traveled this land.
Wonderful. Do you have multiple copies?
I have a few, but it'll cost you if you need more than one, I'm afraid.
That's all right. How much for each map?
Now, this is where we can make a deal, my friend. What do you think is fair for this map? Now, let me tell you, I had to brave the forests of the Hearthwood just to make this map. I've seen wood elementals and earth elementals dodging and dancing through the jungles up north. Now, how much is that worth to you?
How about 10? 10 gold.
And a handcrafted wooden flute.
He holds out his hand. Do you hand him a flute to look at?
Yes.
All right. How about roll a check with your wood carving tools to see how well this particular flute is crafted. You might need to do it from your D&D Beyond sheet, probably.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out.
And you roll it with your dexterity modifier if it prompts you.
It works perfectly with that one quick bar thing, but we don't see that.
Oh, that's my fault. Yeah, I need to think of a way to get your guys' tokens on these bigger maps.
I think. Let me try. Nope, that didn't do anything.
Climate.
Oh, okay. I think I.
Oh no.
He takes a look at the flute and he says, my, excellent work. What an excellent thing. And he
yes.
puts it in his backpack a bit. And he says, well, 10 sounds fair. Anything less and I might have thought you didn't really want it.
Now, is that 10 for 1 or 10 for 3 or what?
One map? These are hand drawn based on my original copy.
I suppose that's okay. I'll take 2 actually.
Oh my, what a spender. Certainly, certainly. And he goes to his backpack and pulls out another rolled piece of parchment and hands it to you.
All right, thank you.
Not a problem at all. This was easier than the time that I had to sweet talk my way out of the Iridorian guards. All right, so you have 2 maps, and so I think the way that I'm not sure how I want to do it yet. Maybe I have.
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to figure that out myself. Like
Well,
how to add it.
Oh, I can. Oh, the map. I mean, you can just write down you have a map, and I'll make a journal entry for it. But I'll also, when we're on the world map traveling around. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I don't want to.
right. I keep one for myself, and I show everybody the other one and say, would somebody like a map?
Oh, I would like a map.
If you're the adventuring types,
I'm gonna
that
hand
map is worth its weight, my friend.
And the terrain.
Kind of carefully kind of shuffles it together and then kind of sees what stuff he has. He kind of sees him throw out like 3 different daggers, move it aside, then puts the map in, and then kind of closes the sack, and then realizes he still has the 3 daggers and opens the sack and then puts the 3 daggers and closes it.
All right. So here I'll show that. Also, just give you guys permission to look, and now in the journal you should see the map that you can. I mean, I wish it was a little bigger. Oh, it's pretty good. But the when we're on the world map, you'll be able to read things much better scale and look around and stuff. You seem yourselves to be the adventuring types. I hear that Helena's looking for someone to go into the wood for her again. She's wasting her talents, I tell you. Takes a sip of his drink.
But you said it's pretty late in the evening, right?
It is 8:39.
I'm gonna go to the barkeep and ask how much a decent plate of food and drink will cost.
Ah, you'll find only the finest food here, my friend. What can I get for you? We've got freshly marinated goat for 5 silver pieces a plate, or if you're hankering for a steak, I could do it for 15 silver pieces.
It's fine. Come with a drink.
I could throw in an ale for you. You're a strapping lad.
Appreciate it.
Hands you an ale, and then you can mark off. You said the goat?
Yep, 5 silver.
All right. If you get a nice plate of marinated.
Throw an extra silver for the drink.
All right, that's what it would have cost anyway. So he's happy.
I want to waddle behind Falamir and kind of look at the barkeep. Do y'all have pie by any chance?
I'm sorry, I am quite a baker, but I only have bread currently. Fresh baked, though, I could get you a loaf. Have you ever had bread?
I've had pieces of bread before, yes. I'll have some bread.
He goes in the back and kind of brushes the flour off his apron. He comes out with a very nice looking loaf of bread. He hands it to you. It's still warm, sort of fresh out the oven, but the kind of hard crust, easy to tear though, and soft in the middle. It's a good loaf, man.
Do you
How
have
much does he
some
want for the
cheese?
loaf?
I do have cheese if you'd like.
Have you had cheese, Rain?
What's cheese?
I'm gonna get some cheese, please.
All right, so it'll be 80 copper pieces for the loaf of bread, and cheese will run you a silver piece for a chunk. Sort of. Walks in the back, comes out with a plate with a considerable hunk of cheese, and hands it over with the plate. So 80 copper for the bread for you, Rain, and then a silver for the cheese you can mark.
I kind of miss the pie still.
You're gonna love this. Don't worry.
I still like the pie.
I'm sure we'll find some pie in Cloud Castle.
Oh, they do have good bakeries there. I forgot about that.
Nope. Design a bakery. Cloud Castle.
Put this in your pie hole.
What drives Rain at the end of the day? Damn, that was good pie.
So Valen, as you're kind of schmoozing with Tamba, he sort of goes on. He talks about Helena a little bit more. He gives you a little information that the mayor's name is Renford Spurrier. He's type that out for you. It's pretty phonetic though.
And just what type of person is Mr. Spurrier?
Well, he's a prim and proper gentleman at the very best. He does a good job caring for the town. We've done right by him. I mean, he knows about everything that's going on around here. He's an excellent facilitator of the logging trade.
Your town does seem very well put together and protected. We were quite impressed when we came in.
Only the best for citizens of the Sage's Accord, my friend. Everybody has a job and they do it well. That's what gets us by. Now, I mean, we've been talking for a little while, and I do know that you said you were looking to journey to Cloud Castle, eh?
Yes, that's right.
Well, Helena does happen to be a wizard of relatively high talents, and I know for a fact that she has a teleportation circle in her tower that could take you there in a jiff. But I don't think that she'd let you use that freely, and she is looking for a band of adventurers, such as yourselves, to maybe run a little errand for her. Now, I'm not sure of the specifics, but I know that it involves a trek into the wood. But it might save you a day or two in the end.
Is there anything we might need to know about the wood?
I mean, the wood is vast. I haven't barely scratched the surface. We do have a few logging roads that go a mile or two inland, or inward, but I mean, that's all we do. We responsibly harvest the lumber. I do know, I guess, that on occasion they never wander near town, but deeper in, you'll find all sorts of maybe earthen creatures, and any wood's gonna have its share of beasties, but nothing a strapping lad like you can't handle, I'm sure. He gives you a wink.
Well, thank you very much for taking the time to discuss these happenings with us. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thank you for the business.
I think I'm going to head upstairs and turn in soon. Mischief, maybe we could discuss the news we learned earlier.
You see me kind of fiddling with a coin. Sure, I'll come up.
All right, well, I'm headed upstairs to the comfy room.
All right, Valen and Mischief take off. Koda, what have you been up to in the inn?
I just realized I never really did a room, but I was thinking like I could stay outside because it's so nice out.
I thought that Aaron was splitting with you. They were bringing a cot up for you, but you can stay outside if you'd like. I mean, you probably can't just sleep in the streets. You might get accosted.
Yeah. Okay. We are kind of not in the wilderness. That makes sense. I guess I will sleep on a cot.
Just wakes up with a random rat next to him.
You had your fill of camping the last few days. You're not getting too itchy. It's just this is probably the biggest town that you've ever been in outside of when you were very young, where you probably can't remember. But Gaia is much smaller than this, and Foxton is probably just a little bit bigger than that. So it's sort of a culture shock to you, but it's not too bad. See a lot of potential flute customers.
Excellent.
Is there a way to flip a coin?
Yeah, it's /roll 1 DC, I think.
22.
Got it.
How'd you get a 0?
It's heads or
it-
tails. It's
Is
one.
it 1 or 0?
Yeah, I think so.
Mhm.
I mean, you can
One's
also
heads, zero's
the
tails.
sides of the coin do look different too, so you could decide what's heads and what's tails if you want. But the 1d2 is much easier to tell which side is which.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hopefully this works.
Okay.
You seem rather preoccupied with that coin, Mischief.
Oh, it's just a nervous habit. I don't really like crowds. The city's a little, I came from Dominia, and it's
Demeanor.
just Demina. I came from Demina, and I've been traveling for a bit, and I just get a little itchy in crowds now.
So, Valen looks around looking for anyone else who might be listening in. We saw you dart off into the alley once you heard about the innkeep owner being murdered. You must have been concerned that somebody might recognize you as a citizen of Demina. What's going on?
Well, truth be told, I grew up with in the Siren Song, which is where the owner, his name is Drenzel. He was a little bit of a surrogate father for me, and I don't want to be recognized just in people will think that I am close to him and may get the wrong idea.
So, what do you think happened to him? Does he have some enemies that might have struck out?
I mean, he's the owner of a gambling den. Anybody who owes him a debt is an enemy. So it could have been anyone, and I'm not surprised. I'm very sad, but I'm not surprised that it happened. That's actually why I left, is when he died, I didn't really have anywhere else to go.
Baby.
Yeah, she's getting restless.
Small child.
I don't. How far is Demina from here?
It's north of Cloud Castle on the coast.
It's a long ways. It's hundreds of miles.
Well, if you want, I can start looking for information to see if the news of his death traveled here. Maybe we can find some more information about what actually happened.
That is what I'm hoping we could do. I would be grateful for any information that we could find.
I'll put it on the list and see what we can come up with.
Thank you.
Next time, give me a little bit more warning so I don't blow your cover.
Sorry, I'm used to going on my own. I've never really had a group, and I just kind of panicked. So I'll definitely be more open in the future.
Well, I don't have anything else to attend to tonight, so I'm going to turn in.
Have a good night then. We'll speak in the morning.
To you as well.
Now I'm going to go to bed.
Okay, so as you guys, anyone else want to do anything before the night begins here?
Just finish my food and drink, and then I head up to bed.
All right, you all retire to the most comfortable beds you've had in a long time. While the foxtail was okay, it's nothing compared to the luxuries of an actual town here. So Mischief, as you lay down for rest, you do find slumber, but the rest comes uneasily. You toss and turn and toss and turn. Suddenly, there's blackness, a void all around you. Visions flash. You see a veil with the shape of a female face beneath it. Then the vision shifts. You see a hooded man, his face shrouded in darkness. It shifts again. And then there's a crown. Falling, falling, and falling through this endless void. Until crash! It lands on a dark stone floor. You're jolted awake, and you're left with the feeling of someone or something keeping their eyes on you. And that's probably where we should end the session.
Very interesting.
Rain leaves one message near the end. Cheese is pretty fucking good.